I'm about to fucking throw hands with Carlbot. Because in my fucking Discord server, I saw that he hadn't posted the stream link, and I was like, oh no, maybe he's broken, I'll do it myself. And as soon as I fucking send the fucking ping in the Discord server, he sends it. We sent it at the exact same time. I fucking hate him. God damn it, Carl. Maybe crazy. See, if you can hear me but not the music, then I believe you, but if you don't hear me, then, you know, then we have issues. Let me turn the tunes down now that I'm talking. I was crazy. Oh. Oh my gosh, I did not drink water this morning, and I realized that as my voice croaks out of my body. Where's my water? There it is. 1 second, I'm gonna mute again and just chug a shitload of water. Just give me 1 sec. I didn't even die. And now my voice sounds like 5% better. It feels better. It doesn't feel like I'm getting like caught in my throat at all. Hi. I am so sleepy. When am I not? The day that I don't start a stream by being like, hey, I'm a little tired. That's gonna be the day. That's gonna be the day. Hello. Welcome to Kirby Day. Kirby's birthday falling on my main stream day is a blessed event. I'm very excited about that. Ahem, ahem. So the plan today is we're starting a little early because I have a very busy day today, schedule-wise. I'm in demand, so I have to go straight from stream to a VHive event, and I'm gonna be at that for like an hour and a half or so, and then I'm going straight to another commitment after that. So I'm triple gunning activities today. So I wanted to start early because I feel like I'm gonna spend a lot of time like gabbing and doing stuff. Like part of me is like, what if we don't even get to the video game today? Like like between me yapping and showing stuff off and everything, like what if we don't even start, what if we don't even play the game I grabbed today? Now, this has reminded me that because I was punting Carlbot into hell, I forgot to send myself an image from my phone that I needed to. I'm gonna do that right now. But yes, good morning. Happy 11 a.m. on a Sunday to all those who celebrate. Now, I want to upload this image before I reveal a funny little thing I did for today. So as you can see, I'm in the digital Casanova fit because I wanted to be pink for Kirby Day, and I have a very special guest joining me today for Kirby time, and that is the man himself. I can't believe it took me years, and it wasn't even me, it was my sister, like BB. It was her being like, hey, what if we just put fucking PNGs on these things? Can I have a gun? And I was like, oh my god, I can just put PNGs on my, like, I keep saying this, but I feel so silly that it took her doing it for me to have the epiphany that I could just put funny little PNGs on my model. Speaking of funny PNGs on screen, so I said in my going live tweet that I have like 2 announcements today. One of them technically I've already announced on the Discord and Blue Sky, which is we are raising money for St. Jude for the month of May, but the event is open already, like our Tiltify is open already. So we're netizens for St. Jude because netizens is the community name, despite the fact that I say it with the grace and flow of a child saying a complicated word. I wanted to pull up, I don't even need to pull up the Tiltify page, actually. I can just pull up the graphic I made, actually. Haha. I mean, I could pull up the Tiltify page if you guys really want me to, but... Big graphic. We're gonna make this graphic slightly smaller, because we're focusing on this part. Vinegar Shot is a classic. If I do, I think forever, until it starts impacting my health, I think that Vinegar Shot is always going to be the opener on any fundraising, money-raising thing I do. It's always going to be Vinegar Shot. It has to be. It's tradition at this point. So we do have little milestone goals, and I do have like stretch goal, like one stretch goal in mind, but the community can, you take the shot and throw up instantly. I've done it 3 times before, twice on stream, and I've done a hot sauce shot before on stream. So I could at least for one of them I can find the exact VOD I did it, because I did 12-hour Psychonaut stream and it was one of the rewards for that. But yeah, okay, so St. Jude, like, little thingies. Our goal's $100. If we go above that, hell yeah. If we don't, hell yeah. If we hit the goal, 10 out of 10, that's all we gotta worry about. So I did do 4 milestones, and there's also, like, the individual rewards. So vinegar shot's pretty self-explanatory. I will grab a shot glass, fill it with white vinegar, and pound it. I've done it before, but don't mistake that in thinking that it doesn't suck. It sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. I'm like thinking of it and my mouth is like salivating in advance. Hot sauce is worse, I will say, because it's thicker, so you can't like shoot it. It's too thick to get all of it at once. Or at least the hot sauce I was using. So hot sauce is worse, but that's why it's not an option. Hot sauce is worse because not only is it like super acidic like a vinegar shot would be, but like it's spicy. It hurts more. I think the worst part is that I did the vinegar shot and that hot sauce shot I mentioned like nearly back to back. Hey, I hear something. Oh, it was Kirby car. I should have changed it so that the car throw could only be Kirby car. I didn't do that, but I should have done that. I can do that right now. One sec, let me turn tits off so you guys can't see me fiddle with stuff. I'm going to change it right now that you can only throw car Kirby today. Object customization. Get rid of these 2 bozos. No gun truck, no Scooby-Doo, it's just Kirby today. Alright, there we go. Don't have my tits, I need those. I don't. I'll turn mine off. There, Kirby is the only car that can be thrown today. Because I believe I did that properly. So Kirby is the exclusive today. This is an all Kirby zone. Oh, my beautiful boy. Tits is still broken, by the way. I feel like giving that update every time we have throws at the beginning of stream. Where is he? Tits is still broken. Did I turn it? No, there they are. So we're still oh my. Congrats everyone, you're now forklift certified. Here, I'm gonna move it so that the 3D objects are over top of the image when it happens so you don't lose your delicious throws. Congratulations, picture of your top surgery was a success. Thank fucking God. Phew. You guys are distracting me from my St. Jude pitch. I wag a finger at you as if I'm not desperately always easily distracted. Who do you think took your Twitch integrated throwing system? Christ. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I need to lock in for like 2 minutes to read the like 20 words on screen right now, holy shit. Okay, $25 milestone. I will do a vinegar shot. At $50, chat chooses my profile picture. Likely how I'll do this is that on Blue Sky, I'll make a post, which is basically like, you know, the most liked image is gonna be my icon for the next month. So that will take place on Blue Sky and involve like folks over on Blue Sky as well who can submit images and stuff, but like people can choose to communally give me a new icon. The only stipulation is safe for work. 75 is chat gets to pick a new emote that is gonna debut with Pixel 4.0, which technically Pixel 4.0 is being announced on May 11th. Technically, that's when Pixel 4.0 is becoming real, but I feel like it's kind of been an open secret on stream that I'm actively working on Pixel 4.0. I've shown you guys like really early concept art like a million years ago, but that's basically not real. because it's a live stream, and clearly there's no archive of all my live streams so people could go through and try and find that information. But open secret that Pixel 4.0 is happening this year at a mysterious, vague time. But if we hit 75, chat can tell me an emote they want, and I will make it for the Pixel 4.0 launch. Because maybe somebody's working on emotes right now. Twirls my hair. Maybe I'm working on assets in the next month or so, and if you guys, you know, get this funded by the end of May, then you can sneak a new emote in there of your choosing. And then 10 is a funny one I wanted to experiment with. Oh, hi Rocky. Hello, hello. We're raising money for St. Jude's. I'm just going over my little donation thingies, and the initiatives and the things. $100 if we hit the goal, you guys can make me a pizza. I have already, you guys don't get to choose what the pizza place, purely because most of the pizza places near me suck and don't have fun customization options. So I will say that I have pre-chosen the pizza place because I specifically went through all my local pizza places to find the one that has the funniest customization options. As in, like, you could actually make funny combos. So either you can create me a delicious pizza, or you can make me something awful from hell. And I have a thing with the pizza. That is, we hit $100, you get the pizza. You guys get 4 toppings at $100. Every $10 we go above, the goal, you guys get an extra topping. So, in theory, if we hit $100, if more money comes in before I order the pizza, that is more toppings on the pizza. You know what I mean? So you have a small window to get it in there. You probably have like the 20 to 30 minutes it takes us to get it set up and like start making this pizza with Chad's input. But you'll have like a window of 20 to 30 minutes during the pizza making process to really just make my life hell. Kirby car first try, let's go. So I actually, Rocky, I actually changed it so only Kirby car can be thrown. But Ollie actually threw a car when they came in, and that was car Kirby. And that was before I changed it. So Ollie did actually get the lucky first throw of car Kirby, and then that reminded me, like, oh damn, I should make it only car Kirby. That's thematically appropriate. And so for individual rewards, it's a quote-unquote smaller goal we're going for at 100, but I did want to provide individual incentives for people. So $20 is Art for You, which is the normal art offering I have when I do charity stuff like this. I'm going to open one of my recent examples from Pinkberry's donation thing that I offered for. So they're it's a large canvas. There we go. They're half body, like bust shot, colored sketches. I also sometimes do like light rendering on them for fun. Like this one kind of has like the highlights and some little shading and stuff like that. But they all kind of look like this, little half bodies. Let me see, what other ones do I got on hand? We'll do like a quick cycle. This is another one from Pinkberry's event of Venji. Let me see. Oh, so for the art, there are only 5 available. It's not unlimited slots, it's 5 slots. Because that way, if 5 people get the art, then that means we hit our goal. So I did exactly 5 slots. So if people want to get in on that art stuffs, then we could hit our goal if all 5 slots get claimed. Now, where the heck did I put my other ones? Time is an illusion. Oh, charity art. Here we go. And this is from when I did it the first time, which is when we were raising money before. But yeah, I really like doing these. This is something I only offer for charity related events and everything. They're usually $15 to $20, sometimes 15, sometimes 20. Because I did the thing where it's like, oh, if all 5 slots get taken, then we hit our goal exactly. That's why they're 20. But they will never be more than 25. That's a promise I have, is that for like doing these for charity, those will never go above 25, but 20 is my like comfortable max, because I like people being able to buy art for not an arm and a leg if I can. It's my not my kudos. My mantra? My mantra when it comes to commissions and art and stuff. The other incentive thing is for $10, you can put a PNG on stream. Now, in hindsight, I should have done it so that, oh. Next milestone. I didn't know it was animated like that. Peculiar. I have never done fundraising for St. Jude before, so I'm not used to their overlay stuff. I'm like, wow, this is fancier than what I usually have. They're cool. The other thing is putting a PNG on stream. A slight addendum to that, you can also put it on me if you want. Because as you can see by the Kirby on my shoulder, I can put PNGs on my model and have them like move with me and bounce with me and everything. So as an addendum, you can specify whether you want an image on the overlay or on me specifically. Both a free game. You can put funny little images on me. But that's the thing for St. Jude. We're going for 100. We have a few rewards and things. Something I'm trying this time, because people are going to be submitting images for both like drawing art of them, but also the PNGs, is I'm trying a thing where I have a channel in the Discord server. I'm gonna do my funny little Discord command. Yay. In the Discord server, I have a channel. So I'm going to encourage people to join the Discord and drop their reference images in the Discord in the St. Jude channel. You do not have to stay afterwards, but I just need to be able to get your image easily in one location and track it. And if your references are in that channel as well, it makes it easier for me to have all of the art-related things in one channel as well. So yeah, I've seen people do that in the past, and it's quite nice and successful, I find. Good for organization, so I'm taking it as well. Now, was there anything else? Well, hold on a minute. How did I not realize there was a Discord? I have been perhaps a little bad at promoting it. That's why I'm trying to mention it more. I plan on making a post on my Blue Sky about it at some point, about the community Discord server. I just haven't yet. But there's a panel underneath stream where if you click the icon for the Discord server, it'll bring you to it, and there's also now a command for people. If either of the links ever stop working, please let me know as soon as possible, and I will fix that. I've been rummaging around in the Discord recently. I've been doing some stuff. So I may have broken things, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. But the Discord's mostly for, like, me sharing behind the scenes stuff. Did you check your donos? Let me check my donos. I haven't had Tiltify. Ah! Ollie! Sorry, that might have sounded more chastising than joyful by accident. Thank you, Ollie. My image is in front of it. But Ollie donated 20. Thank you very much, Ollie. Hell yeah. I will do such good arts for you. I'll turn that off so I don't miss any. I'll turn this off for now so I don't miss any other donations. In case any roll in while we're gabbing. But thank you! I will draw such good art for you, I promise. $5! I can't wait for my delicious lunch of a vinegar shot. It is 11:30 in the morning. Fuck, I didn't think about the consequences of starting stream early. And you guys, like, actually donating, and oh, fuck. It's so early in the morning. Before noon is too early to take a full shot of vinegar. Like, I don't care what anyone says, that is too early in the morning. I'll do it, obviously, but, like, personally, it's too early. Oh, Christ. Oh my god, fuck. There's another stream I'm planning that involves donation work. Well, the consequences of my actions. Yeah. God. I think with the vinegar shot is like, the worst part about it is like, it's just, it burns worse than actual alcohol. Like, the only thing I've shotted other than vinegar that hurts more, like, psychologically is just straight vodka. Just straight vodka is the only thing that has ever hurt me more than a vinegar shot. Oh, Christ. Oh, I wanted to give the itinerary for today. So, ideally, we are going to go for 4 hours because I have a V-Hive event I have to go to at 3 o'clock. And if for whatever reason the event starts earlier than 3 o'clock, I'm probably just gonna miss it. Because I'm a good moderator. I'm a good mod team member on V-Hive. It's why they keep me around. But I'm pretty sure it's 3 o'clock in my time zone. I am like a strong 90% sure. But I have an event I have to go to in V-Hive at 3 p.m., which is about 3.5 hours from now, as of right now. But I wanted to give like a good, fun stream today for Kerbo's birthday. Because for those who don't happen to know, I am deeply obsessed with this little orb. I have loved Kirby my entire life. It's like my childhood game character. I love who did it? Thank you for whoever donated 10. I need to wait for Tiltify to update. Here, 1 sec. I need to set it up so I can see live donations come in. Ollie! Oh, it's the consequences of my actions. So I'm gonna talk about the itinerary real quick because something that might enhance the experience this time for the vinegar shot. I have the hand cam set up today. So at the very least, you can see the convulsions in my hands when I take this shot, if nothing else. So the itinerary for today is a bunch of gabbing with you guys. Fucking monkey. That emote haunts you. So the itinerary is gabbing with you guys. I wanted to like just show you guys a picture of my merch, my Kirby merch shelf. And just like show that to you guys and everything like that. Yes, at $50, you guys also get to choose my profile picture for the next month. For disclosure, profile for the picture for the next month is Blue Sky and Discord. I was gonna make it just Blue Sky, but I feel like Discord is an added bonus. For those who don't know, my current Discord icon is a cat in lingerie, which is a real jump scare, I feel like, for people who DM me. Because my server icons are always like Pixel or something, and then they'd go to DM me and it's a cat in lingerie. It's a good cat in lingerie, he's very cute. But I feel like it jump scares people. But you guys can choose my Discord and my Blue Sky icon. They will be the same icon for a month. So itinerary. I show you my Kirby merch shelf because I have deep autism. Deep and profound whimsy and autism, especially for Kirby. Next up, I have the 20th anniversary art book that was released. I have a physical copy of it that I was gonna like flip through a bit on hand cam and kind of like just like go through the art with you guys. So it isn't in English, of course. It is the Japanese like art book they made and stuff. It's so nice. But I still wanted to flip through it a bit and just kind of like gab Kirby with you guys and like appreciate some of the art and assets that they show off in this. And then after that, the plan for whatever time we have left was to boot up the 20th anniversary Kirby Dream Collection and go through like the museum that's in there and like look at some stuff, watch some trailers, and maybe play some video games. There's a real chance through the power of my raw gabbing we might not even boot a video game today. So I'm gonna go get the vinegar and a shot glass. I don't have a Kirby shot glass, but we will be using Pom Pom Prin. Yeah, Ollie, thank you so much for 30 towards St. Jude. Like, we're already, like, I mean, like, quite literally 30% to our goal. That is so sweet of you. I'm gonna draw you such good art. I appreciate you very much. All right, I am going to go to go to go get that. I'm not gonna go to BRB. I'm just gonna mute for a second. Just stare into Kirby's eyes on my shoulder. He'll talk to you guys for a second. I will be really quick. Alright, I'm back. It's 11:30 in the morning. It's 11:30 in the morning. Alright. Let me switch over to the webcam view. You think of what image to slap on Pixel? Yes, yes. Yes, if you join the Discord, Ollie, just drop those goods in the St. Jude channel. Yeah, just drop the image you want and reference of the character you want me to draw, and we'll be so good. All right, let's switch over to the webcam view. Wow. My beautiful, slightly grainy webcam. I love this webcam. I don't know what it is. Something about the slightly fucked up nature of my camera, is endearing to me. It could be crisper, but no, this is good. Also, the shot glass I grabbed is dusty. So that's an added bonus for when I shot this fucking vinegar. So the shot glass I grabbed was Pom Pom Prin, dearly beloved. He's kind of blurry if I don't... Oh, autofocus is on, and it actually worked? That's fucking crazy. I thought I turned that shit off. Anyway, that's gonna be me in a second, so I grabbed him because he spoke to me spiritually. Vinegar? It's Compliments White Vinegar. This is beautiful. I almost dropped it. It wasn't open though, it's fine. It would have only just sucked a little bit. Every time I think about the vinegar shot, I'm like, oh, I've done it before. It's fine. It's so much. That's a full shot too. Sometimes I do half shots, admittedly. I usually tell people if I am or not, but sometimes I do half shots. That's a full shot. I have to commit to that. It's a full shot of vinegar. Man. I love charity. I love doing stupid stuff for charity. I need to think of more stupid things to do for charity. Oh, God. So here's a quirk about me when doing shots. I have to take off my headphones, and I can't take shots with my glasses on. I can't do them with my glasses on. I've never, in my entire life to this point, I've never taken a shot with my glasses on. I always take my glasses off. I don't know if it just makes me feel better, or if it's because I don't want to worry about, like, hitting my glasses or anything, but I never take shots with my glasses on. So I can't read chat or anything for the moment because I am very blind without my glasses, so I can't read anything. Everything is just beautiful colors and shapes, vaguely. Ugh. I already hate this. Oh, God. Alright. This is gonna suck so badly. I'm not emotionally prepared at all for this. I was like, oh, surely we're not gonna hit any of the goals super quickly. Like, it's a warm-up day. It's the first day the campaign's announced. Surely nothing will happen. God, I don't think I was this nervous when I did it last time. Oh, God. At least this is not the only thing going in my stomach. I at least ate food before this, for better or for worse. Alright. Fucking hell, I'm pinching my nose too for the fucking smell. Alright. I've done this like 3 times before. I'm so brave and strong. Alright, here we go. Mm. Mm. It burns so bad. Oh my god, how does it get worse every time I do it? How does it get worse every time I do it? Oh my god, my eyes are watering. I need to, like, next time I do this, or I know I'm doing this as a donation incentive, I have to train myself for this. Oh my god. Let me put my glasses back on. I haven't been able to read anything you guys have said in, like, minutes. Just swallowing, get it over with. Oh my god. Don't throw up. Don't throw up is so funny. Oh my god. It burns so badly. And it makes me drool so much. My body truly rejects it every time. Oh my god. I'm never doing a full shot again. It's always gonna be half shots. Well, here's the thing, actually. My shot glasses are 2-shot shot glasses. So a half glass is a shot. Because of the ounces or whatever. I'm in tears. I am weeping lightly. I technically did a double shot. To be fair, there's a little bit left. There is a little bit left that I'm pouring back into the fucking bottle, but it was more than a shot. I got double the reward for my money. Absolutely. Ugh, get back in that bottle, evil vile liquid. Oh, oops. I hit one of the buttons on my keyboard. Holy crap. Thank you so much for donating. Holy fuck. Evil activities. Oh, Christ. Oh my god. I'm just gonna put the shot glass to the side, but in frame, so if people ask if we hit the shot glass goal, I could just hold it up to them. Now, okay, give me a second to recover. Don't worry, I have water. Oh, fuck. You don't sound very happy that I did it. That's just because I've burned my throat and my tongue by doing that. It sounds so bad. It fucks up my voice for a little bit, that's for sure. Shockingly, drinking pure acidic liquid does rough you up a little bit. The funniest part is this doesn't... 5% citric acid by volume is what the bottle says, because it doesn't really have, like... There's no... You know, I don't know how many calories of vinegar I just intook. It doesn't tell me that. So... Let me drink water. I'll sound better after I drink water, promise. Oh my god. That instantly feels so much better. Now, don't mind the brightness changing. I don't think it has calories. Silly everything has calories. Oh my god. Just quote retweeting on fucking Blue Sky that we already hit the vinegar shot goal. Just so the world knows. Now, I think all of you know the story behind the vinegar shot, but I don't know if anyone else does at this point. And to be fair, my roommate tells this story better than I do. But I could attempt to tell it in a funny way while I'm dying. But, so, there is a story behind why vinegar shot is an option. This is the book, by the way. I'm gonna move my keyboard out of the way here in a sec. So the reason vinegar shot is an option comes from something that happened to me in college. So in college, basically there was a bonding event that occurred that has been forever seared into the memory of my roommate and other people who met me, which is as follows. In college, during our first day of in-person classes, because we were COVID children, in college, we went to a local, like, pub fish and chip place, right? And a bunch of us went together, big table, to kind of get to know each other, spend time with each other, right? And... Oh, I just realized, where's Pixel? There I am, what the hell? I was wondering where I was. I wasn't here, what the hell? I only just noticed that I wasn't on, like, my non-flesh self wasn't on screen this entire time. Anyway, so the story, right? So we're at this fish and chip place, we order our foods and whatever, I got poutine. Pretty sure it gave me food poisoning, but that's not the point of the story. I figured we're just gonna be don't try and touch me! Ugh, Ollie's trying to rub my arm all weird. gotta not have my arm in that corner lest I get caressed by Ollie. And I was sitting at the table with one of my classmates. You moved just in time. I'm quick, I already know what's going on. Hi, Kravin. And anyway, so we're at this table, blah, 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 and one of my classmates, for the sake of the story, I'm gonna call them M. M was one of my classmates, and they had bottles of vinegar at the table, because it's like a fish and chip place, right? Super common. So they had apple cider vinegar and white vinegar. And basically, M took the vinegar and took a shot of it. Like, poured into, like, a little cup or, like, container that was there, like the cap, I think, or something, like this deep white cap of this container. Filled it and shot at it. And we were all like, what the fuck? And she did it like a champ. Like, she obviously... She obviously did this a lot. Like, she did not have the reaction I just had. And so we were like, yeah, what the hell? And she's like, oh, you know, vinegar's good for you, haha. Like, she's mostly just goofing around, right? And then I don't know what possessed me to do this. I think I was filled with the boyish joy. Boys will be boys energy filled me, I think. And I was like, hey, give that to me. I was like, I want to do it too. And keep in mind, the people I was with, this was their first time meeting me. This was one of their first experiences with me. The two things these people knew about me, this was one of two things people knew about me by the end of the first day. One, I was really into video games and very passionate about the course we were in. I could yap about it, I talked about it in class. People were like, oh, people have said this to me afterwards. They're like, after that first day I met you, you seemed like really intelligent. I was like kind of intimidated by the way you talked about stuff because it was like, oh shit, this guy knows a bunch of stuff. And I just was like, I'm deeply autistic. It's my turn with the vinegar. Hand it over. It's my turn to take a shot of white vinegar. So everyone was like, oh, there's this kind of quiet dude who's like really passionate about our course and stuff. He knows a lot about video games. Like, you know, people had like, that was kind of the opinion. Like, I don't want to say people like, oh, there's a smart, nice guy, but like, that's basically what they told me afterwards. They were like, yeah, you seemed fine. And then the second thing they learned about me that day was that I was a moron. Because, yeah, so I look her in the eye and I'm like, hand it over. And then I take the shot of vinegar. And apparently the way I reacted to it was so fucking funny that for 2 years after this, for the next 2 years of our course, people still brought it up to me occasionally, and it's like still a joke that gets brought up. So vinegar shot means more to me, I think, personally, than necessarily you guys at this point in time, but vinegar shot will just keep coming back, I think, for the foreseeable future. That will, I think, until I come up with something else kind of iconic to me personally, vinegar shot will always be the very first thing on any donation related thing that I do. Had a similar experience when I hit a kid's vape once in high school, taking a shot of vinegar in college, hitting a vape. These are basically the same activity. Let me turn autofocus off just so my hands waving around don't cause an issue. I don't know why autofocus is on. There we go. Must have reset when I was fiddling with some like light level stuff. Oh my god. But that's why vinegar shot is a thing, is just because it was such an iconic college experience for me, and I like to pay it forward and make other people experience and know of this activity. I perished afterwards. I do have a tattoo. I'm really bad at showing it on camera because it's on the fucking inside of my wrist, but I do have a tattoo, and it's Kirby! I have a Kirby tattoo. I always forget that like some people haven't seen this before, and I always show it off like every hand cam stream that we do. Yeah, this is my current, like my first and only, God, I hate how, this camera's at such an awkward angle that it's hard to like raise my arm up to show you guys the tattoo better. But I do have a Kirby tattoo. She's a little blurry, she's not that old, but it was done by a tattoo apprentice. So either I fucked up the healing process or they fucked up the stabbing me process, so she's a little blurry, but she's still very cute. You know, it's my first tattoo. From a distance, it still looks fine. I like the little guy. I have pictures of it when it was like first done, and it looked a little different. A little cleaner, as they say. Also, psst, I can't send images in this. You can't send images? Oh, fuck my life. Thank you. I'll fix that right now. That's why the screen gets so dark, is because I opened Discord. Here's my lighting sheet. I just have a tab open that's really bright, and that just lights most of my camera for me. But then the second I open Discord, darkness. No, it's all good. I fucked that up. I forgot to give specific permissions in this specific chat. Is there a way for me to do it that this specific chat you can send images? Attach files. In this channel. Okay, try now. You should be good now. Here, let me also give you my pal role. So you also have like more permissions that way too. Yes, perfect. Do you want that on my forehead? Is that where you want that one? Or do you want it on Kirby? Either or, I can do both. Either are an option. Let me download this. I'm a pal! On you? Okay, I got you. Alright, let me, one sec, I have to vanish. I just need to do some TLC. TLC? Not TLC. Well, no, TLC is tender love and care. Yeah, close enough, TLC. Alright, let me just do some file management. I just need to put this in the right folder so that I can access it for my funny little purposes. And then I paste this in here. And then... perfect. It's so big. It's huge. I don't know if I can shrink it individually without like editing the actual image. Let me just get that in here. Oh, sorry. No, it is comedically large. I might have to edit this slightly. I turned off one of my monitors. The woes. A sec, let me get my art book. You gotta get out of here so I get the keyboard back in here. Also knock over my water. This is about how chaotic my desk usually is when I have to move shit around. Let's see. I've caused unintended chaos. You're all good, dude. This will be a really quick fix. Alright, come over here, Clip Studio. You need to put the work in. You've had it too good for too long, Clip Studio. You need to do something. Okay, change image resolution. Make it like 50% as big. Ollie's always doing this. All right. Delete. Perfect. Now it is a perfect little size. Let me just get it into position. You get to see me working, but in like the most boring kind of way. Alright, let me attach this to my skull. Give it a little bit of a bounce. A little bit of a something, you know? A little something going on. Ahem. Alright. Alright, now it has physics. Good morning. Hi, Avery. I was putting a funny little sticky note on me. As demanded by chat. I already had to edit the picture to make it transparent. If I realized I would have shrunk it too. It's okay. Better programs that are better than this one that I have would let you shrink the image individually. Thank you, Ollie, for both the 20 and the 10. The 10 has gotten you this beautiful sticky note on my persons. For context, Avery, we're raising money for St. Jude, and one of the donation incentives for $10 is you get to put a PNG on me. Or the stream, but... but me is obviously the funnier option. Alright, let's do a switcheroo again. Let's get the art book back in here. I turned off the monitor again. Okay, it's fine. Alright, now that that is out of the way. It was between that or a mustache. That's pretty good too. All right. So before I get more distracted, I wanted to show y'all this Kirby art book I have from the 20th anniversary. So this was actually purchased off of my phone, by the way. Someone actually, Storm got this for me. And it fucking rules. I love it dearly. I'm so happy I get to own it. It also has, I also still have the little like wrap insert that it came in. Kinda got cat scratch marks on the back of it because that cat is an evil beast. But I took it off just because it makes it easier to flip through. It is such a, like, a nice book. Like, it's, so obviously it's in Japanese. I don't have a translated copy on hand or anything like that. But I still wanted to, like, flip through it a bit and stuff and kind of just look over some of the art and the things they, like, highlight in it. Because there's some really fun art, especially for the older games. They show a lot of, like, the manual or promotional stuff. I'll have to fix my adjustment thing so that I can hold this up to you guys so you can see it better. But it's just so fun to have so much of the art in one place. Let me pull up my camera controls so I can do focusing on the fly. Because if I keep the book down here, obviously, it's, like, fine, but you guys don't really get to see very much, so I want to hold it up to you guys so you guys can see it. So let's do a quick focus thing. Let's go about here. And then... there we go. I'll try and keep it around this zone, because that's a bit clearer for you guys. Yeah, the other thing I wanted to talk about was my, don't mind the darkness, I wanted to show you guys my Kirby shelf. I wanted to show you my credentials. My Kirby fan credentials. So I'm just looking at the reflection on one thing. I was like squinting at it, like there's no way in hell there's anything discernible from that. And if there is, then great, you get an unholy glimpse at my visage. Oh my god, that image is so large. Okay, let's make this smaller, and then we'll make it bigger. So this is the Kirby shelf on my bookshelf. This is all of the goods that I have. So as you can see, it's very cram-packed with a lot of stuff. a lot of stuff in there. So I have other things, of course, that aren't on this shelf, but this is like the high majority of my knickknacks and things. So the 30th anniversary Nendoroid there in the center that's in the box, that was also from Throne. And so is the... oh, I should get a pointer. Wait, I need a pointer finger. Wait. Pointer. Because then I can point at specific objects. Why is it a dog? I don't want pointer. I just googled pointer and it gave me a bunch of dogs. Pointer mouse. I don't need a dog around here. See, I meant to prepare these kind of things before we started, but you know how it is. A streamer being prepared? That is ridiculous. Is pointer a breed? Because, like, it's all the... like, I know pointer dogs are a thing, that there are dog breeds that do the pointing, but I was under the impression that multiple dog breeds did it, not just the one dog breed they were showing me. There we go, I have a pointer, a little PNG to play with. Can I rotate this? Nah, whatever. We'll use the little pointer. Alright, so as you can see, we have many a trinket. So in the back, actually, if you look right here, you see a familiar little face. Sorry, this plush gives me a cuteness aggression. Just want to pick him up and fucking shake him around. German short hair pointer, Irish pointer. There's one that's just called pointer. Oh my god, it's actually just the name of a breed? Well, damn. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at those dogs. That's just their name. that's just their name. Shit. But I do own this plush in person. There it is right there. I could tell you guys a very funny piece of lore about how I got this plush, but I'm not sure if I should or not. So this plush was a gift from someone, and anyone who watched the incognito mode stream, the person who got me this plush is the same person who called Pixel bait. It's the same person. In fact, I got the plush after they said that to me and after I stopped being friends with them. Because it was a pre-order for the anniversary. It was a pre-order. So it shipped to me after I stopped being The only reason I thought to mention that is because I recently was reviewing the incognito mode VOD. I was looking at some stuff, and I need to edit a bunch of clips from the incognito mode stream still too to go up, you know, on TikTok and stuff like that. And I promise I do still plan on editing the full stream down into like a shorter edited video, but the goal actually is to do that in May, but that's a different announcement. Don't worry about it, I have a blanket that an ex-friend made me, but I still use it. Just pretend it's not related. Oh yeah, I've completely divorced this little guy from that person completely. Like, I was not going to let that ruin my favorite piece of Kirby merch that I currently own, other than this Nendoroid right here. Like, I love him. I love the merch of old Kirby, where like I have one right here too, like where they give him the little cheeks and he has the big eyes. I don't understand, like, lizardfish bait. No, okay, so you're missing context from the incognito mode thing. I had a friend in college who said Pixel, my VTuber design, was loli bait. I paused as if to continue, like, to think of how to continue past that initial statement. Essentially, they called Pixel... Yeah, okay, you do know what loli is, okay. I was like, do I have to explain further than that? Yeah, it was a hard pause, because that was the end of the sentence, and then my brain was like, you might have to elaborate more. You should say something else. And keep in mind, okay, so we're on a side tangent now, but that's how these streams go. I'm going to pull you guys up an image of exactly what Pixel looked like when this was said to me. 2022, I think, right? This would have been in this era. Like, I can just pull you up his, like, there's not a secret here. So I don't know if this would have been the exact image or anything, but this would have been the design. You may notice he looks the same as he does now. Like, I get it, my art style's really different and my art's way better now. He's just a fat guy. He's just fat. Like, I don't know. I refuse to even entertain the idea that it's my fault. Like, I get it, art style, whatever. Also, yes, this is what my art looked like 3 years ago. Wild. But like, he does not, I don't see it, thank God. Like, I could pull up Pixel's current reference and like, cancel, okay. Like, oh, we have an ad break starting soon. You might miss the derangement. Projection? Fucking maybe. I do want to pull up Pixel's current reference and put them next to each other, kind of for the art improvement more than anything else, I'll be real, but I do want to put them next to each other. So this reference is like a year so old as well now, but like, like his design has not changed that much, you know? What is going on in this motherfucker's brain? Dude, oh god, she was a wild. But like, yeah, it's so funny. Cause like being like, yep, I was accused of being lolly-bait by someone. It's like, oh my god. Accused is not the right word. It was said in a casual conversation, but it is the worst thing that has ever been said to me. And that's a lot, and that's a lot, but like that is one of the worst things. That's bait. See, okay, Rocky, you get it. I'm shaking your hand. You get it. I just was autistic. Like, I also do love that people can look at like any of my art and just clock Steven Universe consistently, which you're not incorrect. I love that show, and as a teenager going into college like era, it was very influential on my already cute and round art style. I really do like the design changes, growth. Hey, thank you. It was just little things, you know. So I already made this joke at the beginning. Yeah, you look like that guy, Steven. Yeah, I've cosplayed him before. I said this at the beginning of the stream. Pixel 4.0, like the next big design, or the next design update, is kind of an open secret here on stream. And I can't show it to you guys because spoilers. But Pixel 4.0's design is a big update from the current design. Like, it is a big change, the new design, which will be debuting the official announcement on like Blue Sky and beyond just the stream will be in May, on May 11th. Is the day I plan on putting it up. But the actual design won't be public unless there are two conditions currently where Pixel 4.0 could come out early. Condition 1, we hit 400 followers before July. Condition 2, it's one of the stretch goals for St. Jude. So, that's the secret sauce. So other than that, though, folks won't really see the design until the time comes. Although V-Hivers and folks in that server have seen glimpses of it here and there. It's like the Jaws theme. It's like lurking around the corners when I post art or like do certain things. But public facing, it won't be live for a while. Only 69 away from 400. I saw that the other day that we were 69 away. I was gonna make a post about it, but I was like, nah, I'll leave it. Change it to 420. Hell yeah. Oh, my folks are in the ad. I am going to take a second to drink some delicious water. Oh! Just occurred to me I wasn't subbed. Holly's like, damn it, I gotta get back in there. Holly's like, why the fuck am I getting ads? What the hell? I'm really proud of the new sub badges. I think they came out very cute. I get a lot of serotonin seeing them in chat. I got an ad and I was like, huh? I was like, oh, gross. Like a spray bottle, like, pss, pss. Like, ugh, get out of here. Get that shit away from me. Yeah, while we're in ads, I'm gonna take this as a time to drink some water before I go pointing at all my little doodads, all my little knickknacks. Ah, my goodness. Alright. I have consumed water. There are so many really tiny ones that I'm not even sure if I, like, can find all of them in this photo. Hydration. Yeah, the vinegar's still hitting. That vinegar shot is still hitting different right now. So I have two pieces in here that, as you can tell, are, like, handmade from folks. So this one here is a cute little, like, keychain that I have hanging off of this. And then this is a really cute print I got a little while ago from an art show. I want to get more prints and stuff of Kirby if I can, and I want to like tape them to the wall of the shelf and everything. But this is the only one I have right now. Shockingly, I don't see a lot of art prints of Kirby at conventions. Usually it's like stickers or charms or like more elaborate pieces. A lot of people just don't do prints. I do have one print somewhere, but it's very large, so that's like a go on the wall kind of print. Let's see, what funny little guys. I did take a second photo at another angle that I might have to pull up. Yeah, let me get this one to let you see some things a little better. But yeah, I have games on this shelf. I have the manga on this shelf. This is true. Today's stream is really just like for me to just tell you guys so much. There we go. This is another angle I took so you could see in the pit a bit better. So, where's my little pointer? We got UFO Orby. So in the bag here, you can just barely see it. This is my full inbox Japanese crystal shards. And then this is my English cartridge here. And then this is my inbox copy of Kirby Dream Land 2. The pits. Yes, this is the pits. So I'm kind of in the way. Let me scooch this image over. But we have a lot of little guys. The only thing on this entire shelf I should note that I have doubles of is this little DDD. I love how today is just Pixel gets the info dump. I'm not even providing you guys valuable information. I'm pointing at my trinkets of this little orb that I like, and I'm like, look at him! Look at him! Look at his sweet round face! Look at him! Look at him! That's it, that's today's stream. But I mean, you can't go wrong with a Kirb. You know what I mean? Like who's gonna be mad at Kirby time? If you're mad at Kirby time, then I'm sorry, I'm gonna be controversial. You don't have joy in your life. If you're mad about Kirby time, I'm sorry. Let's see. What are other little funny ones? Oh, these are like, these two here in the boxes are little charms from a Rement set. I have these two. That's Sleeping Kirby, and then that's like the regular Kirby. I'm pissed. These are like some of the first like official like nice kind of Kirby merch that I got. I think, is the other one? Oh yeah, here we go. At the same convention, my very first HalCon, I believe, I got this guy as well. It's a tiny little thing of steampunk Kirby. He was too much money. This was when I was much younger and much poorer, but I still spent too much money on this little man's. He's a good guy. My actual first piece of Kirby merch that I remember is actually not on this shelf. It's above the shelf in a photo that I don't have on hand, is a giant Sailor Kirby plush. It was, I think, from the 15th or 10th anniversary, 20, maybe that was a 20th anniversary plush, actually. It's like a Sailor Kirby. He's in a little sailor hat, he has a little ascot on, he's very cute and very fucked up because I've had him for, like, over 10 years. So he's a tad fucked up. Then we have, this is a set of figures. They've done a few runs of these guys now, the ones holding the cartridges. They've done a few runs of these now. This was the first one that had 4 Kirbys from 4 different eras. And this was up until the Switch game came out. That's not the Switch game. Wait a minute. Is that Return to Dreamland? I'm blind as fuck. Well, it's also the Japanese cover, so that doesn't help me much down, does it? Trying to think, is there any other funny little things I could show off better in this photo? Let's see. I mean, I do have the first 5 English translated versions of the manga, which for people who don't know, they're like, oh, there's a Kirby manga? It's just a gag manga. It's just a gag manga. It's very cute. I do enjoy it, but it is a gag manga. Manga. I say things both ways repeatedly, interchangeably, just so I piss off everybody. Or satisfy everyone if we want to be positive about it. I make everyone happy all the time. Trying to think, what other funny little guys? Because there's not much to say about some of these funny little guys, because I don't have a ton of stories about how I obtained them. I just wanted to show you these funny little guys. Here's the OG Kirby Nendoroid. My beautiful boy, and he's pointing at you. He points at gay people, so watch out. Sorry, 11, I should have said some point and eat, but Kirby. I think my favorite thing to point out from this Kirby shrine that I have is that I gave this Kirby plush an apple. like I specifically bought this to put next to this plushie. And actually, if I turn the images off real quick, I have this. I have a strawberry shortcake, which is, I think canonically, I believe it's his favorite food, or apples are. But like, I bought this as well. They're squishies, and I bought them specifically to display with my Kirby's. This one's been sitting on my desk, but give it to him. Yeah, let me just, it's gonna be really big, but I could just like, holding Kirby like Patrick holds up SpongeBob. Look at it! I want people to appreciate him. That's a good orb right there. I think the only other thing I could really point out is I have a bunch of like the blind box set things up here up front. They do a lot of these sets that are like food sets that all come together. So these two over here are from the same set. These two are from the same set, I believe. Is it one of those squishies that smell nice? No, unfortunately, it's just a normal loser squishy that smells not nice. I don't think I've ever gotten like scented ones before. Oh yeah, I forgot the bomb Kirby up front's new. Wait, are they in the photo? Yes. God, these photos, I keep dragging them around all fucked up style. He's new. Okay, I'm gonna put my pointer to the side here. I'm gonna tell you guys, in my opinion, do you guys want to know what the best Kirby merch to buy right now is? Like for someone who wants to collect knickknacks and stuff. Let me pull it up. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta get the good old. I gotta get the good old. Oh, I muted my fucking audio output. Okay, gotta get the good old. Okay, Kirby. Oh my god, what are they called? If I look up blind boxes, it might come up. So there's a series of Kirby figures they're doing right now, which aren't actually blind boxes, but they're these big sets. Here we go. Let me open up a window browser. If you get the itch for Kirby merch after this stream or something, or you're like, damn, I want to know Pixel's opinion on good Kirby merch, I got you. So Kirby blind boxes. This is kind of a lie. These aren't actually blind boxes, which is really good. So these, which I'm referring to, one sec, the window captures evil. These, they say they're blind boxes, but that's actually kind of a lie. They tell you on the box what's in them. Like they tell you, whatever image is on the box is actually what you're going to get, like on the front of it. It will tell you what you're getting. So it just kind of depends on what your store stocks. So like, for example, they look like this. This is what you're getting. What's on, wait, I gotta get the pointer. Oh, you can see my cursor. This is actually what you get that's on the box. They're not actual blind boxes. These are the best thing to get, because at least here in Canada, they're like under $15, which $15 is pretty standard for like maybe something like these ones, which are really nice. I like these as well. These are usually like $15 to $18 Canadian for like a blind box, at least in the stores that the comic shops that I usually shop in that carry these kind of things. These are less than that usually. Visual boxes, yeah, if anything you see so deeply. These are great. They're great. I'm pointing at, you can see me pointing at my monitor. These are great because you know what you're getting, and the figures are a good display size. Like if you look at look how big this guy is compared to everything else. He's one of those. He's one of these. He's one of these visual box like things. It's a good size. They're solid. They're not squishy or anything like that. They're kind of like that hollow plastic, but they're not thin and cheap. Like, and they look really nice. The colors and the sculpting on them is really nice, especially for the price you're getting them at and everything. And I think I accidentally deleted the other image where I could point more of these out to you. First I do have to go, but hopefully be back. Enjoy your dumb sticky note in your orb. Thank you. Let's see, UFO. This guy is also one of them. This guy. No, not that guy. This guy. I have a few of them. I really like these. They're just so nice for displaying. The Waddle Dee and this Kirby are from this visual box set. Ah. His eyes were broken. God damn it. Last time I I might have to update my tits again. I think I must have deleted the wrong version because his eyes are broken again. Anyway, these are, in my opinion, one of the best, like, display fun Kirby merches to buy. There's so many of them at this point. They have like 1,000 of these things. And they're just so damn cute. Oh, decapitated. You receive one of these items as in a random blind box. This is a lie. They are actively lying. Like, that's the funniest part. They're actively lying to you when they advertise them as blind boxes. Let's see, what are they called? Dreamland Kirby Friends blind box. Dreamland Friends. Will it bring up the ones I want? Yeah, so these bad boys. I have the water and... Oop. That's fine. That's not fine, it looks bad on stream. It looks fine to me, bad for you. I own these two, I own these three. I want this one. So for me, whenever I see a shop sells these things, I end up just scrounging through them to see if I can find the ones I want that I don't already have. But yeah, if you are at a local shop or something, you have comic shops or like a GameStop or like whatever, and they carry these bad boys, highly recommend. I think they're a great quality for their cost ratio and everything. They're nice. They're little PVC vinyl, like, you know, they're nice. They don't feel super cheap, and they're like, look lovely as a display thing. This, in my opinion, is one of the best, like, simple, nice Kirby merch things you can buy right now. And they're not all Kirby. They also have, like, some Waddle Dees. I think there's a Meta Knight one in one of the sets. Do not quote me on that. But, like, as they release more, if you're not, like, I love Kirby. Love Kirby. I have a little bit of other characters. I love Kirby. Love that orb. I mainly collect just Kirby stuff. But if you like the other characters too, I think they're gonna be sprinkled in throughout as the set expands more. But I think that's the end of Kirby Merch Corner. That is my recommendation for the best kind of Kirby merch you can buy for like price point to quality and like how cute it is. I think these are great. I think these are a great collectible item. The only other Kirby merch thing I want to show you guys is Kirby Cowboy plush. I'm gonna show you guys my Holy Grail. You wanna see my Holy Grail merch item? I want this so badly. This is a plush, old ass plush, that was released in 1993. This was released when the second game came out, and he got like the copy abilities and everything. It is so rare and so expensive. This is my other one. This fucking plush, this is the other one that is like my Holy Grail, is one of the original versions of this plush you've seen people make memes about. That one, or the old ass Kirby plush. These are my merch Holy Grails for Kirby items. I want one of these fucked up items. I don't know how much the fucked up Star Rod plush is selling for right now, but this one usually goes for like $200. I don't remember if that is American or Canadian. I'm pretty sure that's $200 American. So this is my white whale merch item, you know, like my Holy Grail. I feel like it's only sane and healthy to have your Holy Grail merch items for the things you collect. This is my Kirby one. I want a plush of Kirby pointing a gun at me. See, that's why I like the plush that's sitting on my shoulder. This is why I like it so much, is because it's a modern version of like this old style of plush, right? So it lets me live vicariously. Maybe someday I'll be able to like make the belt and the gun and the hat, and I'll just dress this up as this Kirby. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the last look I want to show you guys before we go through the art book and I keep yapping more in a different direction. That's the Holy Grail of Kirby merch for me, is Cowboy Kirby pointing a gun at me. That's what I want more than anything. And we turn the pointer off. The pointer is useful, but not right now. I'll just keep that on hand in case I need it. Oh, I knocked over the shot glass. I'm a bad streamer. Oh, I turned on the thing again. I love hitting buttons on my keyboard that I didn't even know did things. Truly magical. Get that out of here. Pointer, your favorite character's back. Oh my goodness. Now I'm just staring at Cowboy Kirby on my screen. You get that out. Oh my god. Alright, after much yapping and taking a vinegar shot and all of that, we can start just flipping through this art book. We will be enjoying this from purely a visual standpoint as, again, I do not have a translated copy. I imagine at this point, because this is quite a few years old, like quite literally this is like 10 years old, 12 years old? Yeah, this is 13 years old. Kirby's 33 this year. This book is 13 years old, give or take. So there must be an English translation of it out by now somewhere that you can find. I don't know if they're selling it, like, in English or anything like that, but I imagine there's an online English translation. But yeah, this was the art book that was released for the 20th anniversary and everything. Hello! Hello, welcome to Kirby Day celebrations. We are deeply into it. If not, you have a smartphone, right? Oh, I guess that's true. Let me see if I have the translation thing. Is this the booklet that introduced Morpho? God, was this Morpho where people freaked out about Morpho being in it? You might be right, I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember if it was the 20th anniversary book that had, like, a bunch of the stuff in it or not. Oh, look how cute he is. Look at the baby pictures. Look at him. I know when this came out, I did, like, a long time ago, I saw people, like, posting something. I don't know if it was this or not that had the Morpho thing in it that people, like, got super hyped up about. Anyway, let me see if my phone does have that translation thing. Oh, I have to be careful not just to fucking whip my phone up on stream, actually, huh? Oops! Maybe don't do that. To be fair, it's not like my lock screen's anything incriminating. In fact, actually, no, that has my location. Oh, weather app, you're gonna dox me. Let's see, where's my camera translation? Let's see. Where is the translation thing? My phone might be too much of a loser to let it actually register. Let's see. Ugh, alas. People thought it was concept Meta Knight because he was just casually sitting in the Meta Knight category. Oh, yeah? I'll have to keep an eye out for that. I might actually find that page then if it's... That's really funny, because I remember... So I haven't finished Forgotten Lands yet, but I do know about, like, the butterfly thing in that. And that whole deal. Which is, deeply funny. I remember how much people freaked out when they got to that. So... Part of me is tempted to take the sleeve off of- oh! I was gonna say, part of me is tempted to take the sleeve off of this so I don't have to keep fiddling with it when I'm going through. And I think I will do that, because this alternate cover is cute as hell, actually. Let me just politely fold this to the side where the other thing is. Oh, God. I'm still so thankful that Storm got this off my throne. I love that I'm able to finally own this. I wanted it for so long. Ugh, goodness. So I know this opens from, I don't remember which one of these it is, but the artist for the gag manga that I mentioned does have like a letter in the opening. I think it's this one. I think this is the manga artist, their illustration thing that they did. Do wish they had a slightly different twist into Morpho, because it's gonna be hard for him to make an appearance a third time. I need to revisit the Morpho lore. He's just wild in general. Like, they are just such a wild character for, like... I really love we've shifted to the part of the stream where it's like, oh, look how cute this orb is, and it's a hard shift into hard Kirby lore and the implications for the future of the series. I really do encourage people, if they can find, like, a nice source, to just read up on some of the random fucked up shit in Kirby. Like, people make jokes about it all the time, but some of the lore and world building in Kirby is just fucking wild. Oh yeah, so this is like showing off some of the merch that was being made for the 20th anniversary. It's at the bottom, so it's kind of hard to like hold it up to show you guys. I remember seeing and wanting this playing card deck. I don't remember if it was only sold. There was some exclusive merch that was only on the like My Nintendo store thing, where you can redeem points to buy like merch items and stuff like that. There was something on there that was like exclusive to the store or something, and like, oh, I think it was the playing cards or something similar, and I wanted it so badly. Graphic Kirby content. Those little icons. Man, it's wild. It's really wild to think that Kirby is like a thing that I've just been into ever since I was a child. I don't even remember what my actual first Kirby experience was. Oh gee, I wonder who that is. But I think my first thing was that it was Kirby 64. Crystal Shards was like my first main one. Basically, he has to eat a main villain who has defied death in multiple instances, but his gimmick is you don't know if he will show up. Given we know that about him now, I hope they shake it up and do a new surprise with him. I see. Man, these renders they include, like, this little guy, they're so crisp. I think that's my favorite thing about this is, like, you just get such high quality versions of some of these old promo art and, like, instruction book pieces. Like, I need people to just take a bunch of the art from this book, scan it, clean it up, and just make it, like, transparent stickers or something. So I was playing, actually, Kirby's Dream Land before stream today. And it's so concerning to see enemies that, like, never appear in another Kirby game. Like, it was so weird playing through it and, like, seeing, like, these or this. I was like, who is that? I don't know you. At a glance, Kirby should say, funny little pink orb. You look deeper and realize he's actually an Eldritch God Killer. One of my favorite things to experience was in the lead up to Forgotten Worlds. Do you think one day they'll return? I want him to come back. That's just a bet. And these are no good. Maybe these three. I want that. I want this thing to come back. I want this thing to come back. Oh, these are also really cute. I saw these in the game when I was playing a bit too. Let's see, is there another enemy type? There was like ghosts and stuff too. Like I feel like these, unless these got like more redesigned later in the series, I feel like I don't recognize these guys as Kirby enemies. It was really bizarre playing the game, but I was like, who is that? I don't know you. Who are you? Let's see. Oh god, these are just so cute. They're just so crisp and high quality. Ah! This book gives me deep serotonin. There he is! The myth, the legend. The mummy orb? Oh, wait, let's... Yeah! He's just a funny little orb guy with a skeleton. A lot of the various forms of Void are based on the angels in Evangelion. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, I love learning new things. I love new lore. I wish the glare from my screen wasn't so bad and it was like easier to hold this up to you guys closer. So to explain my camera setup, my screen is right here. And if you go straight up, the camera is pointed down and my screen is just outside the camera's purview. So obviously if I want to hold something up to you guys, it gets completely fucked up by my screen being there. One day we'll have a less fucked up setup for at least holding stuff up to you guys. But, you know, we make it work for now. I wanted to point out these little, like, screenshot illustrations that they have. Glare isn't bad, at least from this view. It's okay. Well, I mean, I want to show you this. This is kind of lost to the void, but this isn't as bad. I wanted to show you guys these. Oh, God, I gotta play Kirby Epic Yarn on stream sometime. It's such, like, a baby game. Like, more than any other Kirby game, I would say Epic Yarn is the babiest of Kirby games, but it's so fucking cute. Like, it's so easy, but it's so cute. It's just like a good chill time. what I like about what the book does is it does like it breaks down all of your bosses and like the enemies connected to each. Like I like how they're doing these spreads of the bosses and everything. Also, shout out to this for being one of the like fucking best Kirby bosses. So cute. What the fuck is? Hold on. Hold on. That's I know that guy. That's the autism creature. Look at that. I know him. I know who that is. Wasn't Epic Yarn originally not a Kirby game, or I'm thinking of Woolly World? I think you're thinking of Woolly World. That's so funny. That's Autism Creature's father. That was his job. That struck me. I saw that. I was like, hold on a fucking second. That's so funny. I love the guy next to him as well. God, this art rules. This is so fucking funny. I feel like it's also worth showing off some of the Kirby abilities on the other page, the key art for them and stuff. One of my favorite Kirby abilities, like looks-wise, has always been UFO. I have to show it to you at a fucked up side angle. This is one of my favorites. It's just so cute. You can't deny how cute it is. I'm not gonna be over this, by the way. That's insane. Oh, let me fix the focus back to where it was before. Insanity. That turtle got erased from history? That sounds about right to advertise the anime. So we gotta kill this guy for the sake of the anime. The tire? Oh yeah, he's classic. That is... I feel like most of the enemies from this era have always carried through. Because there's Meta Knight, by the way. Meta Knight's his old design. There he is there. And his minions are directly under him. Oh, that frog. Does that frog ever appear again? Yeah, he reappears as a boss, this clock bitch. That's the thing, Kirby tends to recycle its designs quite a bit, you know? Oh, Kirby Pinball. Let's go. There he is! I can't believe it, we found Autism Creature's father. That's so fun. Like, God. Oh, the Animal Pals. I'm so sad these guys don't get utilized anymore. I think a Kirby Dream Land 4 or something like that like brought back these guys as a mechanic would go so hard. Like, Forgotten World was did such a good job at reinventing like the games a bit. I really think the Animal Pals need to come back in a new original game. Like, I think that could be so fun. Let's see. Frog gives me the same vibe as the Minecraft frogs. Peaceful, blissful. So the Animal Pals, there's more of them, but these are the first three. There's Koo, Rick, who's Australian in the anime, which is, I feel, always worth mentioning. Rick, Koo, Kine? It's something I-N-E. Is it Kine? K-I-N-E? It's on the tip of my tongue. Fish. But the gimmick of this game was being able to combo a few different Animal Pals, and comboing them with certain copy abilities would give you like unique gimmicks with each of them. And I don't remember if it was 3 or a different game that introduced like a puzzle mechanic with that. I think the Animal Pals got shelved because they're from the era where every video game had animal buddies. Oh, but they're so iconic. I think the reason why I'm like they should really just bring them back is because they still make so much merch with them. They bring them back like for merchandise all the time. So it's not like they've become forgotten in the public consciousness, so I'm like, I feel like the boys could come back, you know? Appear outside Star Allies in the anime? I know. Them appearing in the anime I think is very, very fun, but still deeply devastating. Let's see. What the fuck? Is this Tilt and Tumble? Yeah, I think this is Tilt and Tumble. This is the big fat cartridge that had like the motion stuff in it. Oh my god. Why does he look like that? What did they do to my boy? Oh, Frog came back. Frog, everyone loved Frog. Frog back. Trying to see what else do we got. He's back, he's doing it. You know what we need? Kirby's Dream Course 2. Sorry, I got quiet because I was contemplating, like, man, how would they even do that nowadays? Like, would they make it 3D or would they do it kind of retro adjacent? I don't know. I think, you know what? Dream Course could be a fun spinoff to bring back, or another Kirby themed sports spinoff would be so funny. He's an orb. You have so much potential. Kirby bowling. Kirby golf. Hit Kirby like golf. That ain't Kirby, it's Berkey. Oh, he looks so cursed in the bottom. It's hard for you guys to see because I can only get so close to— oh my god, that's like actually gone from the world. But he has like a fucked up and evil face. And it looks like a fucking mugshot. Like, look at that. We're in the spin-off era again. Ugh. I hate Nintendo for making the Switch 700 Canadian dollars. But I do love them for making Kirby Air Ride 2 / like a remake or whatever it's gonna be. I think it's a new game, not just a remake. Remember Adeline re-release plush thanks to Star Allies being a big deal in my plushie group because N64 Adeline plush is fully— yes! Oh god, I heard about that too. Because Adeline like is one of my favorite like side characters because I'm a big like Kirby 64 fan with crystal shards and everything. And I remember once I did look up how much some of the Kirby 64 like merch was going for, like when I was a kid or something. And like, even then, the plushes were like crazy. And that was only like, what, 10 years max after that game came out? Because Kirby, Crystal Shards came out a year before I was born. It dropped in 2000, I believe. So I was born the next year. And when I was like 12 or 13, I could just scroll through things on the internet. And I used that privilege to look at Kirby. Unironically, I would just look up Kirby stuff a lot. Oh yeah, we have some art of a bunch of these. I don't remember, did they ever change the design for this? I can't remember if Forgotten Worlds they finally changed the design for this ability or not, or if it just got wiped from the face of the series. Oh yeah, and this is when cooking paint are on the bottom. This is not a great viewing experience, but we have paint and yo-yo and everything highlighted on the bottom too. Do wish they remake the Kirby Adventure DDD plush. The modern DDDs look too distinct from all of his game models. I know, I have like 3 different DDD designs when it comes to like the DDD stuff I have, like merch-wise. I have like 3 different designs on my shelf because like shit is just inconsistent. And Star Allies? Perfect. My memory is not flawed. Because I was pretty sure they redesigned it, I just couldn't remember when. Because I never ended up playing Star Allies, which maybe I should go back to do because like I own a Switch now, I just didn't when it came out. I think it's worth mentioning that this bitch is the shit. You should buy that custom Kirby Funko Pop! I think I had it on my throne for a short period. And then I took it off my throne. Thank you for mentioning it. That thing's so fucking evil. It's still a little cute because like it's so like small, but import Switch 2 from elsewhere. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever really get the chance. 700. It is. It's like $650, but with taxes and everything going into it, it will be over $700 just to buy the console. That's problematic. Like, just to buy the console. It's crazy. You're right. Mark's— oh my god, glare. Anyway, if anyone's curious, that's what I was saying. That's problematic too. In fact, it's a fucking black background screenshot too. That's fucking crazy. Oh, we have the lobster. Let's see, there's the crew. Yeah, it's hard to see Baby Boy on the bottom, but Baby Boy's there. The world's most fucked up and evil jester. Oh, best Kirby game, clearly. Stack 'em. It is so aggressively cute, though. Ugh. I don't know if I ever fucking played this game. I've tried to play like every Kirby game once. Oh, okay. This is when it gets real, right? One day go to California to visit Disneyland or something. One day nab a Switch 2 along the way. Yeah. I'm not buying Switch 2 unless something comes out for it that I really want. Yeah, dude, like I just can't like justify the price of it. Cause like I got a Switch, the OG Switch, I got it like 5+ years after it dropped, I believe. I got a Switch as like a thing for myself when I was going into college, and it had been out for at least 3 or 4 years at that point. And I do like my Switch, especially like now that I can like hook it up and stream it and stuff, that's really nice for playing games with friends, and like I can stream like me playing Kirby in the Forgotten Lands and stuff when I do that playthrough eventually. I'm really excited for that. Nintendo can go fuck themselves sideways if they think I'm paying $700 for a console and $110 for a physical game. Scared to think how much the Atomic games will be. I hope there's some good non-AAA Nintendo IP stuff on there that makes it more worth it, you know? Because if you want to buy those main Nintendo games, it is 110 Canadian dollars for a physical game. I would buy 5-6 games, and that's the price of the console. That is genuinely insane. I only buy Nintendos for Kirby and Xenoblade. They gotta launch 2 Kirby things on this new one right away. It's like, yeah, you added that DLC for Forgotten World or whatever. 2 new games. Stat. You announced Air Ride. Announce more right now. It's his birthday. Give me more. It's his birthday. Announce something new. Same mentality I had for the PS5. Only reason I ended up getting one with the disc drive was because it was refurbished at GameStop. Yeah, like I have a PS4. See, here's the thing. Most of my consoles I got secondhand because my dad very into like tech and game and stuff even back in the day. Like he used me and my sister as an excuse to buy game consoles. So like a lot of stuff I have is hand-me-down. I think my Switch is the only console I fully bought myself. Like I'm just like scanning my brain real quick. I believe it is. Like I've bought some Game Boys and stuff, and like I think maybe I bought a DS for myself. But like, yeah. I ended up paying the same price for the digital-only version. 100 USD less, wow. I was like Kirby and Xenoblade, I just play stuff on Steam. I'm the same way now. Now that I have like a nice computer, I do a lot of PC gaming. Most of my gaming TM is like relegated to stream anyway, because like of just my schedule and the other work I do. So like most of the time when I'm playing games, it is on stream with you guys, right? So that's why having the Switch be able to connect is such a good thing too. So Kirby Dream Land 3, this changed my brain chemistry when I saw the art style. So let's see, is there a good size screenshot or should I pull up? I'm gonna pull up a screenshot of this game real quick if you guys don't mind. The art style of this game is like pastel storybook. I need more games to have fun art styles like this again, because it like made me explode. I disappeared as a child. I love the art style of this game. Let's see. Here we go. Let me scooch it over. Like, it's just so cute. It's like just this like pastel painted storybook style. It's just so good. Like, when you emulate it, it loses kind of some of the effects because obviously it's like crisp pixels. But like this, where it has like the slight like blur on everything, it has just such a great painterly kind of style. So much serotonin. Also, the Japanese box art is literally everything ever in the entire world. I love it. The art style is one of my favorite things about this game. It also introduces more animal pals and stuff. The crew, they come back together. Also gooey. You might want to be a trend with Moshi's Island, but the DKC 3D sprite runners became more popular. Yeah, that makes sense. That was pretty game-changing. Like that rendering and everything, so... Also gooey! His lore implications are immense! Would you believe me if I told you that that's part of the devil? That's not fully accurate, I think. I can't remember, is it canon that he's part of Dark Matter? It is, right? Like, he is part of one of the big bads. He's like a fraction of that dude or something. It's something like that. I remember he's related to Dark Matter canonically, and I don't remember how. Dark Matter, for reference, is like... Oh god, how many games ago back did we see him peeking somewhere? Here we go. That's Dark Matter. That fucked up dude? That's Dark Matter. Like, I need you to yap about Kirby lore in extensive detail to me. I would have to, like, pull up a bunch of, like, wikis and research and sources, because I don't actually have a lot of it memorized. But, like, ugh. Did you play Star Allies? I didn't play Star Allies. I know Star Allies had lore implications. I did not actually play Star Allies, no. Researching for the Yap sesh, absolutely. I need to play Star Allies. Maybe that's one I could play on stream as well if I could get it on sale or like a good price secondhand. I'd play Star Allies on stream. Very cute game. Plus just so iconic for bringing back so many banger characters. So they brought back the animal buddies and they added 3 new ones. Finch or Fletch? Choo Choo. Oh wait, they have the names. Perfect. Pitch, Coo, Rick. It was Kine! I was right, it was Kine. I did actually remember. But they added Nago, Finch, and Choo Choo. I'm obsessed with them. Your Honor, I love them. I have a plush of Kagu you guys saw earlier. He's my favorite. She is my second favorite. I love Choo Choo. She's just a little slime who's like in love with Kirby and stuff. She's so cute. But they brought back the squad. Stronger than ever. So like, that's what I mean. You have these 6 fantastic and fun characters that I really think deserve to come back for like a mainline game that has them as a mechanic again. Or like innovating on them a bit, you know? Hell, add 3 more. Make it 9 animal friends. You have 2 birds. You have these 2 look similar. Who cares? Just get innovative, get creative. You've had like 20 years. Make more animal friends. Let's see, where are some funny little guys? Is that a ghost? One of the enemies is the ghost of Waddle Dee. Oh, also this thing. Let's see. Oh, the mummy rap guys do actually come back at the very bottom. Star Allies introduced incredibly important lore regarding what you asked. Got it, got it. I'll keep that in my back pocket then. I'll keep that in mind. Oh. Kappa? Kappa? Let's see, what else we got? There's some good enemies. There's some good enemies in this lineup. There's Adeline. Later to become a bestie in like the next game or 2, I think. But yeah, here's her introduction. She was just a boss at first. And then, you know, Dark Matter and more fucked up Dark Matter. I do. Oh, that's right. That's technically not her, is it? That's not Adeline. Oh my god, right. I always get confused by that. That's technically not her? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if they retconned it or not. Because for a while, everyone thought this was Adeline, who, if I go, like, 1 game over... It is? Okay. I couldn't remember if they retconned that or not, because I remember reading something that for a while, people weren't actually sure if they were the same person or not. People get confused by this sometimes. They're like, is this the same person? It is, okay. I also get confused. Like I said, I love Kirby immensely. I don't keep all this shit straight. I really don't. How could they not be? I don't know. Games have done stupider things where they're like, oh, these 2 characters look exactly identical. No, no, no. No relation, actually. Oh my god, this fucking unhinged game. This game, in English, is so fucking funny. The Japanese name is Edurunu. Or, I guess, I butchered that. Adu for short, translated to adult line in English, but the DL3 translation kept it Ado shorthand. The Adu shorthand. Is this the fucking puzzle game? No, Kirby's Avalanche here. Kirby's Avalanche is a fucking riot in English. Some dark coffee or self-portrait came to life, some Dorian Gray shit. That's how she looks the same now, even after so many years. Yeah, so Kirby's Avalanche is really funny. It's really funny in English. I played a bit of it, and I have actually a video of myself from like Snapchat or something that I was recording for people, because I kept taking like photos of the dialogue, because it's so funny. I think the most famous is Kirby's interaction with Wispy Wood, where Wispy's like, hey, don't step on my... don't step on my root, please. And then Kirby pauses like 1 foot up, and there's like a pause, like contemplation, and then he steps on it, and he just goes, oops. Like, he's such a fucking asshole in Kirby's Avalanche. It is so funny to me. Just a dickhead. Like, it's such the funniest characterization. And he talks too, he has like dialogue. And he's just an asshole. It's so funny. Oh, now we're on my favorite Kirby game. So nice I bought it twice. It's just like, I think like the art style of this game, like this specific genre of 3D model from the N64 era has really just embedded itself into me. A love for it. Do you find it funny how a name translation created such a huge debate for Adeline, but everyone universally agreed, oh yeah, Ion Hero and Galactonite are totally the same guy. They're like, yeah, that's not suspicious, that's fine. But this one girl who looks exactly the same? No, that must be a different person. I miss my Kirby 64 cartridge so much. Well, I have it now. Clearly, that's why I have 2 of them. I took it from you. I stole it. And I stole slash parenthesis slash bot. Yeah, it's fine. I'm keeping it safe for you. It's okay. I'm keeping it safe for you. Yeah, it's on the Kirby shelf. Oh my god, I forgot about the like mecha robot boss there at the bottom. Hi. Hello. Thank you for following. I find it funny that even if someone who follows has been in chat, I always say hello as if they've just shown up. It's like a reflex. I hear a notification and I'm like, hi. Oh, what did we just move on to? Oh, am I so dumb? This is Tilt and Tumble. I'm so dumb. I think I claimed something else was Tilt and Tumble earlier.
Hello.
I think I did. Hi. Oh my god, hi Noel. Oh my god, you just got in. I hope the Starcross Worlds expansion brings back Galactica. That'd be fun. I really am excited to see what that expansion ends up doing. I forgot to say hi. So yeah, now we're actually on Tilt and Tumble. Oh, cute. They have a little shout out specifically for Smash. Is that Melee? Don't mind, I'm like squinting. Oh, that's cute. They also have Kirby references from other media, so like Picross, Mario and Luigi RPG. What are these other 2? That 4th one's a Zelda one. And I don't actually recognize this one. It's like some kind of racing game and Kirby's on a billboard. But that's one of the Zeldas where there's like a fucked up and evil Kirby-based enemy. That's cute. Oh yeah, and they have times that Kirby referenced other series as well. Like how there's like Zelda references and the Mr. Saturn reference. Ugh, it's blinding. But the Mr. Saturn reference and stuff like that. That's cute. Little cameo section. Amazing Mirror. I own this game and I still have not played it. Ugh, ad break in 5 minutes. That means I can take a break to drink water again. Man, Amazing Mirror, I think, has one of my favorite, like, 2D art styles for, like, the promotional art and the renders and everything. I feel like this era of the art was just really iconic. For, like, a lot of people, I think, really. Like, as much as I love... Oh, there he is, the clock bitch. I said he came back. As much as I find Kirby 64 really iconic, this, like, 2D style that was used for promotional and, like, the books and everything, yeah, GBA era Kirby stuff goes wild. He's back! The best boss ever. Also, this scary son of a bitch. It was a golden era for him. Oh my god. Speaking of golden eras. Man, did anyone ever actually race in this game? Or were you like me and you only played the, like, city escape attack mode thing? I, like, never did the actual races. I exclusively did, like, the PvP. I loved it so much. For me, I played Kirby games the most, because I rented them. I rented Air Ride a whole bunch to play with my sister, and I rented Crystal Shards. Like, that is how I experienced these games when I was younger. Same with, like, the OG GameCube Animal Crossing and stuff like that. If Morpho is found during ads, I'll cry. It's okay. If we hit ads and I find the Morpho page, I will wait. We'll take a break. We'll take a sit and wait for folks to get back from the ads before we get too much further. Yeah, there's the old wings. Oh my god, this glare is gonna fuck me up. I like how the glare is specifically on what I'm trying to show you. Old wings design still. I don't remember what the new one looks like. I'll have to look at it at some point. Let's see. Fucked up and evil enemies that want to kill you dead, obviously. Yeah, City Trial, that's the name of it. I loved City Trial. You may have mentioned this already, but like, what was your first Kirby game? I think the first one I mainly remember is Kirby and the Crystal Shards. I think I rented it, and I just became fucking obsessed with Kirby at that point. But I think my dad would have also owned either the original Kirby game or the second game where he actually got the copy abilities. I think he owned those two games, so I think I had experience with it that way as well. But Crystal Shards was like the landmark. Crystal Shards is always what I have like locked in, you know? Trailer for Starcross Road is definitely using a Java heart, so it might be about Galactica or one of the other 3 heroes of yore. God, if they pull that shit in, that would rule so much. Hi, Pop. Hello. Yeah, no, I'm excited for the DLC. I'm so... Is it coming? It's not coming out on Switch 1. It's only for the Switch 2 version, isn't it? I won't be able to play it, but I'm definitely gonna watch someone play it, I think. I shockingly don't follow a lot of people who do Kirby stuff, so I might have to dig around when the time comes. Some other Eldritch horror, yeah, really. Oh, this art is iconic to me. This specific Cupid art, oh, it's so iconic. Can't stay Sorgi, but I hope you're having a good time. I am, thank you. I'm big Kirby fan, so getting to just yap about Kirby and like go over art and stuff and just chat about it is very fun for me. Thank you for popping in. I always love seeing the folks pop in, especially the Beehive folks. Oh my god, Canvas Curse. God, I forget this game exists sometimes. Is this Canvas Curse? Me squinting at it? I think so. Or it's Canvas Curse the sequel. The 3DS one. Either way, it's the one where Kirby is a ball, and you draw funny little lines to make the ball move. Bye. This one had like a very clean art style. I feel like you see a lot of this still in the modern Kirby art. It really is just you pointing at pictures of Kirby. It is. I don't know. I like showing stuff to you guys. That's the thing where like my whole like mantra with stream is just sharing experiences with you guys. This is the experience. This is the experience of someone who loves Kirby telling you how much he loves Kirby and showing you cute little images. I don't know, I want to cultivate that vibe of like just hanging out, and I feel like nothing is more that vibe than this stream. He's back again. I like seeing enemies come back in their evolutions and everything like that. I do miss how clean this art style was. It was so nice. Imagine being Paint Roller and getting replaced by Adeline as a paint gimmick boss, and then she gets replaced by the Drossia sisters. Dude, Paint Roller, again, like, this is definitely, like, a nostalgia thing, but I wish some of these enemy designs would get a chance to come back, or, like, these character bosses would have a chance to come back. I don't know what context they could utilize them in necessarily, but I would love to see, like, modern 3D versions of some of these characters executed. They were just slapped so hard. Oh, here we go. Okay, is it just me? I want to see if this is an opinion that is true. With the sample size that we have available to us right now. Is it just me? Or is Squeak Squad, like, people shit? People go crazy for Squeak Squad. Is it just me that this was, like, the game people liked, like, with Kirby growing up? Is it just me? Or am I correct that Squeak Squad was actually, like, the shit for most people when it came to Kirby? And I'm not saying this like I don't think Squeak Squad is the shit, I just never got a chance to play it. But like, again, like kind of coming off the GBA era, was it the controversial one? I thought people loved Squeak Squad. Maybe I'm projecting. Oh, it's ad break time, that means I can drink water. That means I can drink water, yay, yay. I am just full on taking a moment to drink water. Between the vinegar and the yapping, my throat is going to be fried. Luckily, I already have a second bottle of water. God, bottle of vinegar is sitting next to my bottle of water, and I hate it. Live blog my ads. Oh my. Honda Civic, interesting. It's really funny hearing the ads people do actually get on my stream. Even though they're like completely unrelated to me and stuff, I still like seeing the juxtaposition. McDonald's French fry. What the hell? Why am I? What is it? What is it with you guys on my channel and getting erection gel ads? This is like a consistent thing. I think this is a you guys problem, not a me problem. You can't put this on me. I don't choose your ads. I'm also gonna use this moment to check. The video wants me to spend $50,000 on dumb AI stuff. God, fucking NVIDIA. Blowing it up with my mind. Alright. Shoes? Wow! God, was Squeak Squad controversial? I thought Squeak Squad was like the shit. I thought everyone loved this game. I have like such like a memory of it having such like positive association. It would really be life-changing if I find out that Squeak Squad was actually like the sleeper banger, you know what I mean? Maybe that's why Squeak Squad hasn't come back into public consciousness. I am actually quite enjoying this ad live blog. Yeah, you can see how the DS era art, like, really is kind of like the natural evolution from the GBA era. Like, it's not quite the same, but like, you can see the similarities between them. I guess they kind of got like softer, I find. Just an ad for San Diego. Just all of San Diego, you know, whenever you're in the mood to go visit. Man, I love the Magician copy ability, Ghost. There are some unique ones that, like, that gotta carry forward. Some of the forgotten... Oop! My page, no! Some of the, like, forgotten abilities. Like, they're all bangers. There's not a lot of abilities that weren't good. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for live blogging your ads, that was very funny. You guys didn't hear it, but when Noelle mentioned the erection gel ad, I was talking about how that's not my fault. I don't control the ads Twitch shows you. And all because you guys keep getting erection gel ads on my streams doesn't mean anything. I'm saying this in like a guilty kind of way, but like I don't control the fact that you get erection gel ads. That says more about you than it does me, I think. It's not my fault. Listen, I can't make it not do that. I don't know why Twitch is like, you know, being mean to you like that or implying something like that, but it's not my fault. Yeah, we're on Superstar Ultra, by the way. Unrelated to that. I don't even have a pretzel, man. I mean, I don't either. I don't think I've ever gotten one of those ads, actually. Not that I'm an avid Twitch stream watcher, in all honesty. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'm a VOD watcher. I usually watch VODs over live streams. But yeah, no, I have managed to avoid. Oh my god, is this that? I never realized that he is a redesign of that racist-ass looking boss from the previous game. I cannot tell you why ED Shell is in my rotation. I think I have ad personalization turned off. Well, then that's just that's good then, because it means it's not for you. You're just an unfortunate bystander. Clock. Wait, I just saw one. Oh, the cutest little boy in the world. He's here. Look, he's the cutest little boy in his hat. Fucking love that guy. Hate that guy. Fuck this guy. Hate this boss. Also. Oh, Epic Yarn. Epic Yarn really was the cutest game ever. Like I said, it's as baby gets in terms of like difficulty and everything and game mechanics, but like it's just so fucking cute, man. Like I don't know how people generally feel about Epic Yarn. I feel like it was a really weird game to come out. Oh my god, they only dedicate they don't dedicate more pages to it. I mean, I guess that's fine. I was hoping they'd show off like the apartments or like how you could build a little house for yourself and collect the furniture. It is cute. It is a cute game. Mass Attack. So I feel like, are people in agreement that I feel like after Amazing Mirror happened, they had like 6 games. Four games, I think, until here. They had like 4 games that were just kind of fucking weird. Like, is it just me? Like, Canvas Curse, kind of weird. Squeak Squad, I remember being like a huge deal, but apparently, you know, Squeak Squad's kind of like a little atypical. But like, I thought Squeak Squad was like kind of a banger. Superstar Ultra, that's kind of just like an anniversary celebration pack kind of deal. A lot of like bundles and things together. Yeah. Epic Yarn, that's kind of weird. Mass Attack. Like, I feel like I remember when I was younger, I always had this impression that like this era of Kirby was just so kind of bizarre. Because I was so used to games being really formulaic, like Sonic or Mario, and like even Zelda to a degree. Like, my sister was a huge Zelda fan, but like I saw Zelda change art styles and stuff all the time, but like it never felt too like it never seemed jarring to me, because I'm like, oh yeah, there's Link and the dungeons, and like it just felt similar enough. Kirby really went through a weird fucking era to my childhood brain of just really changing it up a whole bunch, you know? I did own Mass Attack. I did play Mass Attack. This is the era where I was actively getting Kirby games as well, actually. Because 3 games in a row, actually, now that I think about it. I had Superstar Ultra, I got Epic Yarn, and I had Mass Attack. So this is kind of when, like, I was a bit older. 10. I would have been 10 here. When I was a little bit older, and, like, I was actually kind of getting Kirby games. I don't think I was getting them, like, as they were coming out, because like again, money and stuff in my family, but I was consistently like, I had these games. I think I was buying them secondhand. I remember I think I got Mass Attack at a secondhand store in my city. So like, this was kind of my era where I was actually playing and getting these games kind of consistently. Mass Attack's pretty cute. Mass Attack is kind of that gimmick of like one character becomes many characters and you control all the you know? Mass Attack was cute though. And the pixel art I found really nice. They did a good job. They got a stamp of approval for that one. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't remember these bosses. I don't fucking remember that. I don't remember him. It's so unrelated, Pixel. Is that what I think it is? Roco. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I never played it, but I know of its existence. I did not play it. Just trying to figure out what this section is. Think more references and stuff. Oh yeah, more references and stuff to the anime. It's like, oh, this appeared in the anime, and then here it is appearing in the games, kind of thing. I also owned this. Okay. This game, I think, like, people who played this game and got into Kirby from Return to Dreamland or whatever, this dude rewrote people's brain chemistry sometimes. Like, I still hear people talk about this game so much. Ugh. It's wild to think I was only 10 when this game came out. If you asked me how old I was when this game came out and I played it, I would have assumed I was like 13. Wild to think that I was like, would have been around 10. Ugh, cowboy. Couldn't give him a gun anymore, so they made it Whip Kirby. I would say this is contender for most popular Kirby. I mean, fuck, it got a port, right? Like a port or a remake, and like Kirby doesn't usually do that. Yeah, they did get a remake or something because Magналор, he got like a side story thing added in that new version. God, so sorry, I'm recontextualizing some memories I have of, and I can't believe how young I was. I remember being like 10, and I don't remember if it was Nintendo Power or something online, but I remember when like Whip and like Leaf was a new ability. It just seems so bog standard up. I think Leaf was actually new. But like I remember when Leaf and fucking Whip were announced, like they were new. And I must have been Nintendo Power I was reading, because I remember them reporting on the new copy abilities and being excited. It's just really weird to recontextualize that I was 10 years old. Jesus Christ. I have better memory of my childhood than I think I do. I think I just accidentally associate a lot of these earlier memories with being like 12 and 13, I think. But I do remember, like, you know, seeing Whip Kirby and like Nintendo Power and stuff. Good old Nintendo Power. Listen, one of these days we are going to do a Nintendo Power reading stream, and that's gonna be a thing we do where we're just gonna like read through like a bunch of the fucking articles. Because last I looked, Internet Archive, my fucking beloved, has like issue number 1 to like 192 fully scanned and archived. I don't know if they have all the way up to the final issue, but they have like the highlights, right? Like I think they have up until what would be like the early 2000s, I think. So they're missing like, I think 2000 to 2012 when the thing ended. I also have physical on my bookshelf that I'm motioning to, but you can't see my thumb pointing. I collect physical Nintendo Power issues, so I have some really old issues, and I have a bunch of the like 2008 to 2010 issues. I just have a collection. So if there's like more modern issues we want to look at that aren't in the archive, I could just fucking do what I'm doing now. Is it perfectly ideal? No. Is it good for the vibes? Yes. Wonder if any of my own old Nintendo Power magazines are still at my mom's house. I remember collecting and buying them. I'm so sad I threw out my Nintendo Power collection. I just did not value them when I was younger and we were clearing out my stuff. It's because some of them were really well loved. Like some of them were fucked up. Not because of just me though, it was unfortunate circumstances. But like some of my issues were fucked up. They have an issue that I think was released for Kirby's 15th or 20th anniversary or something. I remember they did like a Kirby issue at one point. It might have been Return to Dreamland's like issue that promoted it, but I have such a distinct memory of it because it was like a strong blue cover with Kirby on it and stuff. And obviously, because Kirby was on it, I wanted it. Oh yes, the super abilities. I don't remember this one. Is this real? Oh god, I don't remember the ice one at all. I remember like these ones contextually. I don't remember that one. What the hell? Oh, this is that canceled GameCube game, isn't it? That very clearly later became Star Allies, kind of, right? This is the stack mechanic? Am I thinking of the right thing? They probably wouldn't include the GameCube thing on it. But isn't that not in the final game? Eh. I'm getting events in my history mixed up. It's so baby! Oh, is this a concept art section? Wait. Oh my god, it's concept art. Let's fucking go! They're like, well, we've run out of games to show you, so the other half of this book is just concept art. Look at that baby boy. There's that turnaround I was trying to show you earlier that's like really fucked up and evil looking. It looks like a goddamn mugshot. Let's see. It's fine. Focus is bad down here, but it's better up here. Like, it's so... Like, look at that. His little mouth. Big to little. Oh, God. Oh, the old icons. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. If I can... They have sketches of, like, drawing humans doing the poses that Kirby does, and, like, a comparison of how, like, a person would do the pose versus Kirby. Like, an anatomy thing. That's kind of fun. There's, like, 3 of them here. Why's your mouth like that? Speaking of... There's a higher quality version of that fucked up version. Oh, God. Oh, some what were originally cut copy abilities that I think later became actual copy abilities here. There's Rush, which I think is Fighter. There's the magic one that eventually became real, Wing. Mantle? Oh, so this one on the bottom, which I'll fix the focus on, it's just like being a bullfighter. He's literally doing like the Toro with the cape, and that's a rose flying away from him. That's one of the cut ones. That's Flower, which is just him wearing a bow. That's very cute. Let's see, there's storyboards and stuff. Oh, here's cutscene storyboards for 64. Let me turn on autofocus. Maybe autofocus will be a boon to us here. Yes, autofocus, do your job. Oh, yeah, we got like cutscene storyboards. Frog. Oh, you can't see him that close. Frog. Oh, and like interaction. Yeah, interaction art of like how they'd help you throughout the levels and everything. Give me more 64. Oh, no. Oh, God. Is this just miscellaneous, or is this all Air Ride? Oh my god, this is all Air Ride fan art. Or fan art, oh my god, concept art. What the fuck's going on down here? Wait, what's going on down here? He turned to goo. I hate that all the ones I want to show you guys are at the bottom of the fucking pages. Ugh. Balls. It's true. Oh, different stylizations for Epic Yarn and stuff like that. I'm so mad that all the good concept art I want to show you guys is at the bottom of these pages, so I can't fucking hold it up to you guys. It's so sad. There's like really cute ones of him in a sock and like examples of him like pulling the strings and everything, and there's like beautiful illustration. I'm so mad. Oh yeah, Mass Attack and Return to Dreamland and stuff like that. Rotate camera feed upside down and show us like that. I mean, god shit, you're right. One sec, let me... I have so many things open. Here, next time I have something to show- oh wait, no, I do want to show you this. Okay, it's gonna get scary for a second, no one panic. Oh god, you can see me better now too. Oh my god, please. Yes! I want to show you these little guys, these little cuties. Let me hold this here for a second so I can turn autofocus back on. There we go. These little guys. Back, did I miss anything? I'm struggling to show you guys the bottom of the pages because that's where all the good shit is. Oh my god, please. Autofocus, you son of a whore. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. The glare is so much worse trying to do it this way too, though. Yes, we do got the boy. There are Kirby's to be had. I just want you to look at him. He's so cute. He's pulling the little string and he's in a little sock. He's simply so baby. Anyway, back to normal. Left during ads to do laundry after Twitch gave me an offensive ad. Oh, god. Fucking the people Twitch choose for ads is such a cunt. Oh, Twitch, my fucking beloved. Oh, I fucking turned the focus. Explodes. Okay, he's kind of back. He's kind of back in there. Oh, this is just more examples of the fronts and backs of the different games and everything. Different promotional ones. I don't know if I've really seen that before. Is that a cover or is that? Oh, these are ads. My bad. I misunderstood. These are different ads that they ran. They have like multi-page ads, and then this is like this ad here on the bottom. Like I would have seen these in Nintendo Power for sure, you know, back in the day. Oh, history timeline. This one's kind of lost on us. Dude, what the fuck? Is this a chart of which copy abilities appear in which game across the entire? Oh my god, it is. That kind of rules. So it's like, here's every time ice appeared in these games with little screenshots of them and stuff. That's very fun. It's kind of like an unintentional way for you to see like which game had the most copy abilities as well. Like just seeing which row is the most filled out and stuff. Bezos advertising sex jail to people playing Kirby games, the most important market. Yeah, the fucking god. Multiple people have been getting that. It's like so funny every time they mention it, but like also, god, please just fuck off. I want to see which copy ability is used the least. Oh, right there actually. This is Squeak Squad, right? These are two of the original ones from Squeak Squad. This is the Werebear costume, and this is Ghost. It's only used in Squeak Squad. I think the one that's in the most of them, Ice was missing 4 times. Probably Rock, actually. It's only missing twice. Probably Rock. That's missing 3 times. It makes sense Rock is the, like, most used one across the franchise. Like, it's classic. Yo-Yo's twice. Oh, UFO, my fucking beloved. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh! They do have a page dedicated to all of Kirby's, fused abilities from 64. Hell yes. Bezos thinks the Kirby fanbase is entirely 6-year-old men is maddening! Yes, they have an entire, like, yeah, so they're like, oh, here's all the copy abilities that are unique, so you got the like charge abilities, you got fucking the different epic yarn forms, the supers, the wands, all the wands throughout the series. And then all of the Kirby 64 fusion ones. You can play Kirby 64 again so bad. Everyone should always be playing Kirby 64. Every hour of the day. Oh, this is so cute. Okay, wait. This is a page dedicated to showing off all of the statue references. So it goes by game and it shows you and tells you what all the references are in the statues. So it's like, oh, in this game you have like Kirby, this one, Mario, Samus, and this. And then they show how it's like you can get the friends. God, even more of them down here. Bunch of them down there. I think those are the like 64 ones. Wii statue ones. Oh, and then down here is like Ninja. Ninja had an ability, I think, at one time to do like fakes or something. Kirby. Dude, Kirby right back at you. What a TV show. What a TV show. I remember Kirby right back at you. I would wake up at 5 in the morning on a Saturday to find the one channel that played this in my area. 5 a.m. on Saturdays. They also played Sonic X either right after or right before it. So if Sonic X came on, I think I knew that I missed Kirby, but then I would watch Sonic X. And then like, that was like the only cartoons I watched, because after I gained access to a computer, I was really just like looking at random shit on the internet, looking at Kirby on the internet and like drawing, you know? I was never much of a TV person after that, I think. If they gave Morpho the plasma sword from 64, he would look like Darth Maul. So, you didn't hear it from me, but I believe in the year of our Lord 2025, all 100 episodes of the anime, I believe, are all still on YouTube. There's a playlist that has all 100 episodes. I think English dub. All 100 of them. I haven't looked in a hot minute to see if it's still there, but for a while, that is how I, like, later in life enjoyed this, is that there was, at a time, a playlist with all 100 episodes, English. Because the English dub is fucking, mwah, landmark of history. I want to start doing movie nights in the Discord server, and I want to ease into it with like actual movies and musicals and like stuff that's like one-off. But I think doing like a Kirby right back at you binge at some point, like going through the series eventually, would be really fun. Got over 100 episodes by Jeffy's political commentary and parody episodes. They got away with a lot of stuff. I am still shocked when I was rewatching Kirby 64, Kirby right back at you. They do an episode about J.K. Rowling. That's insane to me. I don't know if that's just an English dub thing, and in the original Japanese it was a different author, but at least in the English dub, it's J.K. Rowling. It's just a Harry Potter reference, which is very bizarre because, you know, the show was coming out in 2001, which Harry Potter, the first book, came out in like 2001, I believe, give or take? I don't remember. I don't like that lady. But like, fucking there's an episode where it's just clearly a fucking tongue-in-cheek Harry Potter J.K. Rowling thing. And it's really funny because she ends up being the villain of that episode. Like, that's the funniest part. Like, she's a villain. And it's like a milk, yeah. Wasn't she was the villain, or was it a monster impersonating her was the villain, and then the real author is like at the very end of the episode or something? But it's like Tiff and Toph, which are, let me get the pointer back out. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing to move. They tried to warn us. So there's Toph and Tiff, and they're two anime original characters. And like the episode from what I remember is this author comes to the town and Tiff is a big fan of her. And at least in the dub, I would not be shocked if the original Japanese was completely different. But at least in the dub, it's a thinly veiled J.K. Rowling Harry Potter reference. Because it's like, oh, it's a magical boy who goes to a school. Oh, it's so wonderful. You know, like talking about what is clearly Harry Potter. And I just vaguely remember that, like, I think maybe DDD's jealous of her getting all this attention or something, but I remember that the author, like, turns evil or something, like she's a bitch or something, and I remember Tiff's, like, really shocked about that or something. She's just a bitch. And for a while, they're like, oh, maybe she's just evil because she's famous. Or something like that, and then eventually it's revealed that she's, like, possessed or been replaced by whatever DDD's Monster of the Week is. Or something like that, but I distinctly remember there's a thing where the author is, like, implied to be evil or a monster, like a bitch, right? Or something like that, and then maybe the rug pull is at the end where it's like, no, she's actually good, whatever. But I distinctly remember there's, like, a scene where this author's, like, a massive asshole to Tiff or something. And it's just really funny. God, that really rocked my world when I was rewatching Kirby Right Back At Ya, and I fucking hit that, and I was like, huh? Why J.K. Rowling? What are you doing here? Put a pointer away now. But, like, I would love to watch, like, the dub in the Discord and just, like, have people experience this show. There's some really, like, fun episodes that I remember. And it's just very fun to see, like, certain enemies. Oh, and this was the era, by the way, this show, which makes it beautiful, is that this was the era where they mixed 2D and 3D animation. So you can notice when it switches between 2D and 3D. Kirby himself, when he switches from 2D to 3D, it's kind of subtle. Like, they did a pretty good job in most contexts of making the 3D Kirby model look exactly like his anime, like 2D self. Anything else, it is painfully obvious when there's a switch. I'm trying to think, what are other things about the anime to get people interested in watching it in their free time? Meta Knight's Spanish. Rick is Australian. Escargoon is here. You're right, Dynablade looks fucking awful. No, you're so right, though. The gif of him falling down the pits from that show, it is. Him eating the watermelon, just swallowing a watermelon whole, that's also from the show. The one of him eating an entire table of food. Like, I'm trying to think of gifs I've seen around a lot that are all just from the anime. The one of him inhaling an entire table's worth of food, that's also from the anime. Yeah, and then they had a 2008 special. It was, like, completely 3D, I believe. But in 2008, they just did, like, this 3D special. I don't even remember, like, what it was promoting or what it was in relation to. But it had, like, this new Kirby form in it that was, like, a historical thing. Kirby the Uzi. Right, when he was a police officer or whatever, he had the Uzi, yeah. I vaguely remember the episode. I think he was either, I think he was a cop at that point, or he was breaking into the police station. I don't remember. Oh, cute. Okay, yeah, here's all of the different forms that appeared throughout the show. Sword and, like, wing and everything like that. Was water... God, were some of these were show original that I don't think ever appeared in the games. I think... Yeah, they say down here, the 4 originals. There is Staff. This is not Yo-Yo, this is Spinning Top. But, like, Water... I remember I wanted Water always to be in one of the games. So there's Water, there's, like, Staff, Baton, there's Top, which is, like, a spinning top thing, like a Beyblade. And I have no idea what the fuck this one was called, but... 3D Special was advertising some short-lived 3DS app that also had Kid Icarus Uprising shorts. Huh. I'm so sad that there's a relationship chart down here that we can't read because that makes me sad. Me, when the revolution started, I have to put Cop Kirby into the guillotine. That's insane. Oh my god, they even have like a height chart at the bottom here. That's, oh my god. let's see. So yeah, we have DDD and his goon Eskar goon. There's Lolala and is it Lolala and Lala Lo? I think that's their names. There are these two. Tiff and Tuff I already mentioned, that's their parents. And then, oh my god, I don't remember this little bitch's name. He's a little asshole, but he's fun. Was a staff in the anime? I was looking at that, I'm like, I don't think he ever had that. So yeah, they have an art of him with a cane, but he definitely always had the hammer with him. La La Lo and Lo Lo La, I think that's their names. It was something cutesy like that. Sometimes they're like dating and sometimes they're siblings. I think they're siblings in the anime? Maybe they're always siblings and I'm just stupid. Let's see. Oh yeah, so the lore in the anime at least is that Kirby is a baby Star Warrior. And when he crash landed in Dreamland in the anime, he awoke from a... So basically, if I remember correctly, again, this is all, like, the weird-ass English dub shit. How does Meta Knight explain it? So he was in his starship, and apparently he was supposed to stay in hibernation for, like, a long time, like hundreds of years or something, and then when he woke up, he would have been a fully formed, powerful Star Warrior. And then he crashed into Dreamland. So he's a baby. He is literally baby. That's baby. Meta Knight is a whole ass Star Warrior. And these characters down here are other Star Warriors that are like mentioned in the series. Those are his trainees, his goons. But yeah, I think that was the lore of them, is that they were like all Star Warriors and shit. He was literally baby. Yeah, and the nightmare and everything, relationship chart, power chart. Oh, different enemies and villains and stuff, different episodes. Let's see. Knuckle Joe had a few, like, I think Knuckle Joe had like 2 episodes, didn't he? He like came back at one point. And then the little fucked up evil sleepy guys that hypnotized everyone and stuff. If Kirby is a baby, what do you look like as an adult? I mean, Meta Knight is still Orb. I think in the anime, Meta Knight's taller than him, right? Yeah, Kirby, Meta Knight's like half a Kirby taller than him. So I think the implication is he'd literally just be Meta Knight size if he's an adult. They're siblings in the anime, they're dating in Adventure of Lolo games. Neither are part of the Kirby King canon, so Lolo and Lolo and La 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 we fight in the games is ambiguous. Okay. But yeah, so there's a little height chart that I can't really get closer to easily, but like, yeah, Meta Knight's just like a bit bigger than Kirby. So I feel like the implication is just that he would just be as big as Meta Knight. Yeah, he would just get larger. Oh yes, and then like the townspeople and everything, and the chef and all that, a bunch of these characters. Eventually in like the second half, or like maybe like the later season of the anime, the animal friends do actually show up. You get Kurik and Kain. They do eventually show up. What is the lifespan of an average Curb? According to the anime, hundreds of years. Technically they're the same person split into 2 in the anime. I remember that episode. Yeah, you find out that Lololo and La 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 used to be one being. That was like evil, I think, or something. And anyway, there's a whole episode about it, how you can like fuse them back together. Because, oh my god, what was it? DDD gets a monster that can split Kirby in half into these 2 different halves of himself. I think they're like orange and green or something. And they're even littler babies. And then Lololo and La 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 realize that like, oh, if this happened to Kirby, that's what happened to us. And then like very briefly they reverse it, or like you see what they would have looked like together. But I think they decide to stay apart because they don't want to lose each other by becoming one person again. Amazing mirror foreshadowing? Yeah, no, for real. 1, 2, 3. Are these like the most popular episodes? Oh, wait, is this... Do they do summaries of all 100 episodes? Oh my god. Oh my god? That rules. What the fuck? Awesome. Let's just do a purview of random... Evil Garnet. Yeah. So I think... Oh my god, there's the cop Kirby. With the gun and everything. It's right there. So I don't know if these are in order or not, but first episode and shit. There's Sword Kirby. I think all of this episode was like trying to get Kirby a job, so they had him go with like the cop, or they had him be like a little drink mixer with a bow tie. Like archaeology episodes, the Dynablade episode with the babies and everything. Chef episode. Oh yeah, there's a whole episode about DDD, like a really cool chef coming to town, and DDD faking something in a cookbook to make it look like Kirby is the main ingredient in this prestigious dish, so they try and kill him and cook him. That's an episode. Oh, the Happy New Year. Fuck, I'm getting so many memories watching this show. I don't remember when I've really, like, if I've ever really watched all 100 episodes. I've never really had the opportunity to just binge the hell out of it. Happy New Year's episode's very cute. Halloween episode. There's a few episodes that are, like, actually sad. One of them's the Robot Dog episode. I feel like this one's kind of infamous with Kirby Right Back At You. It's fucking sad. Poor little baby Kirby doesn't understand why his friend wants to hurt him. So basically, like, these robot dogs get brought into town or something, and Kirby becomes, like, besties with one of them. And then they, you know, they get the kill order to start killing people. And basically, you know, the dog dies at the end and shit, and Kirby's really sad about it. It's just really funny because in this show, he's explicitly like a little baby. So it's really just pointing at like this tiny little toddler and being like, yeah, he suffers the hardship of a friend dying in front of him. It just sucks. It's real bad. That's really unfortunate for him. Knuckle Joe episode. I don't remember if the episode with Frosty was something similar where it was like he pretends to be cool with Kirby and then he ends up dying at the end, like he ends up melting or something. I distinctly remember him having like a classic snowman. There are a lot of episodes where Kirby, like through the power of friendship, becomes friends with someone and then they die. And then they die on him. And it's really unfortunate. Let's see, what else do we got for episodes? The singing one, where he sucks at singing, that one's pretty funny. There's a whole race episode. There it is! Oh my god, it's right here. 38. It's literally Philosopher's Stone. It's the Fool's Stone or whatever the fuck, but it's literally, yeah! So Kirby beats Steven Universe to the child trauma. The overused RTDL mid-boss. Let's see, what else we got? There's the author right there, the J.K. Rowling stand-in, that's her right there. Let's see. Yeah, it's, what is it called? It is called Pappy Potty and the Fool's Stone. That is the parody title. Pappy Potty. So it's like, oh god, it's so fucking funny. What's another good episode? I don't know if this is it exactly, but there's a really good episode where the monster that gets summoned is this little wisp that whoever it possesses, everyone forgets who they are. Like, they are erased from history. And it's an episode where instead of possessing Kirby, it does for like a little bit, I think, but the majority of the episode, I think it possesses Escargoon, and he remembers everything, and it's him working with Kirby to like solve this issue and get people to remember him or whatever. And I just remember there's a moment in it where Escargoon realizes that Kirby isn't helping him because Kirby remembers him, it's because Kirby's just actually that nice that he's not treating him differently. And that was a cute moment. I fucking love this anime, it's so goofy. Ugh, baby. Did you ever see that Tumblr post that was like, looking for an expert on babies out there? Baby myself, what do you need? Hey, what are your weaknesses? That's so funny! That is a very, like, DDD fucking thing. Like, what are your weaknesses? Hey, baby, how do I kill you? Let's see. There's a tourist one. Oh, here's a pretty famous episode. The animation episode. This one had a whole reanimated collab about it. Check DMs right now. Okay. Yep. Yep. I feel like I've seen this. Let me pause the music. Because audio.
Looking for an expert on babies out there.
I'm a baby myself. What do you need?
Hey, what are your weaknesses? Looking for an
I love when people voice DDD with the fucking anime dub voice. It's so, I love that those voices persist in the lexicon of the community. Oh, Christ. Because that is what he sounds like in the anime. Oh, one sec, I have other pings. I'm gonna check those real quick while I have Discord pulled up. I have many pings and things. Oh, perfect. The icebreakers are at 3 p.m., which means we have 1 hour. I'm not going to play a video game today. This is just art book hours. Thank God I didn't, like, promise you guys anything. It's like, I think we're actually just gonna read the art book and gap today. We're not even gonna get to playing the game. That's so funny. Alright, let's commit. Where was I? Right! The animation episode. Yeah, this one got a reanimated collaboration, which, like, reminded a lot of people of it. It's a whole episode where Dee Dee wants to, like, do animation and stuff. There's the toy episode. Let's see. Binding to our— oh my god, yeah, the blind box there's a whole fucking episode dedicated to, like, blind boxes and shit. I sure they chose to make DDD into Wario in the anime instead of the usual Donkey Kong sort of rivalries. Yeah, I mean, I still feel like there was good moments of characterization with, like, the relationship between DDD and Kirby, where it wasn't, like, all just Wario style. But, like, you're right, they did change his characterization a bit to make him more, like, stereotypical villain. He's legit just, like, a capitalist. Like, it's really funny. Oh, let's see, what else we got going on? Oh yeah, the pet episode where there's like 1,000 of those fucked up and evil monsters. Yeah, we're definitely going to fucking do a Kirby right back at you, like, watch through or something on the Discord. Wow, ahead of their time. Remember, people, mask, it's important. It's so funny to me that there's exactly 100 episodes. Like, how perfect does that get? That's just exactly 100 episodes. I think the funniest part is, like, there's actually plot too by the end of it. They're like, what if we just sprinkle in plot? Oh, I forgot that Paint Roller appeared in the anime. Anything past, like, episode 50, I don't really remember, to be honest. I'm just, like, looking at the images being like, do I remember any of these? He's so goofy silly. Oh my god, they even have Mummy Ball appear in the anime? I feel like the second half of the show, like past episode 50, they put way more effort into, like, referencing the video game. Sorry, let me— that screenshot made me pause. I saw the anime TIFF and I was like, okay, and then I saw these three and I'm like, okay, it's an otaku joke or something. Again, I didn't know this episode existed and I'm like, fascinating. Wild. It was legit used as a vessel to make fun of Japanese political leaders. Some of this sounds like the DDD hiding fake fossils and digging them back up was based on some kind of real— that's crazy. I know you mentioned the political thing and I knew about some of it. I did not realize some of that bullshit was based on, like, real scandals or something. That's crazy. This one's a two-parter, apparently. Elephant. Oh yeah, I don't know this episode, but that's pretty famous. The fucked up and evil Kirby. I think they reference that in the difficulty settings menu later. 96 and 97 is also a two-parter. Yeah, I think like the last 5 episodes are like just straight up like plot. Like they're like, anyway, here's the end of the anime. Whoa, nightmare upon thee, and you're like, what the fuck? Oh, are these like... Oh, they're like covers for each of every episode. Buff DDD, yeah, he's in there too. It's just like the covers and stuff for all of them. Oh, cute. I feel like I really wish it was easier to like get this on DVD. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it was easier to get this and watch it. You know, I wish I could own a DVD set of it. But it's just, one exists, it's just fucking expensive. Of course. Oh cool, comics. Yeah, I own some of these. Which of these are the ones I own? I think I own this run, is the 5 issues that I have. I don't own these ones, I'm pretty sure it's this run. I'm pretty sure they're different, right? Or am I mistaken? But yeah, it's a gag comic series. You think the Kirby anime music used in Air Ride will return in Air Ride 2? It better. I need them, bring back them classic tunes. I like how it's like no bow here, bow here. Congrats, your Kirby is canonically bisexual or something. Yeah, the gag manga's goofy as shit. I think they're fun. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a robot. Kirby. And like, you can't deny how cute some of the additions of these characters are in this style. Like, they're cuties. Oh god. Oh please. Oh, I want to show the funny thing of him winking with the gun. Kirby's pansexual. Yeah, it's just a selection of like gags in different volumes and stuff, but just... Oh my god. Oh, it's so fucking... I love the fucking mangas. They're so fucking unhinged. Boob! Booba! Oh, Christ. Am I trying to fucking not explode? Oh, God. Truly deranged. Oh my god. Shedding his skin. Thought it was giant eyes at first. I did for a second when I was looking at it. I was like, no, that is straight up. Just straight up. Oh, fucking hell. Before and after. Our video game manga is just so extra. Dude, gag mangas go crazy. Oh fuck, I have no words other than just like, please enjoy. I wish they would have, I don't think they do, but I wonder if they would have any of the Nintendo Power comics in here. Unless maybe some of these are that? I don't know. They have some other ones too. All the evolutions of the art styles and stuff in the comics. Gun! Another gun! Gotta have gun. Just a bunch of these. Oh! Promotional material. We need to give the Kirby cast more guns. Look how pretty that is. That's like actual painting. One sec, I'm trying to get my focus thing up. Isn't that cute? They have like a photo of it like actually shown off down here, but like the texture in that. And these are, I think, this is like promotional stuff, like Happy New Year's, like social media stuff is what they got on this end. Imagine next time Galactic Knight shows up, his face too is pulling out the crystal Gatling guns. Gotta reference crystal shards. Just pull out the Glock, the crystal Glock you get at the true ending. Aw, I really like that HAL Labs one. For Kirby's neutral, he wields a gun. Yeah, so it's all their Happy New Year's posts over the years with like the different games and things. And wallpapers and like digital assets. I love you, HAL Laboratory dog. You're a good dog. They're so cute. Aww. Little peaches and stuff. Even one for like, yeah. Oh, man, this illustration. I believe this is the cover for the CD, the soundtrack, right? Or I think it's used on it as well, the soundtrack that came with this. Like, so gorgeous. I want a print of this to own it. And of course, iconic. I don't, like, here's the thing. The 20th Kirby anniversary, banger. 30th Kirby anniversary, banger. The merch that came out of that 30th anniversary, literally crazy. But I'm like, what are you guys gonna do for your next big Kirby milestone? Like, what? Why dark? Why dark? It's like I have to kill my camera. Why dark? Why dark? Alright, why? My gain just turned off. Like, unironically, the gain just stopped. Ah. I have to kill this guy. Anyway, I'm normal again. Sakurai Wood gave him a new gun. True, he has a new gun now. Frontland is Kumazaki. Yeah, I don't think... Is Sakurai even really working on Kirby anymore? I replied to Rocky before I got plain code sniped. Oh my god. Well, that's the full book on this. We did it, gang. Ugh, we do have one... Oh, I almost slipped out of my chair. We do have 1 hour left. I could video game for an hour. We could also boot up Dream Collection to look at the museum and stuff. Because they have like game trailers and different things in there. Yeah, let's do that. We have an hour. Let's keep vibing. I was like, should I end an hour early so I can do stuff before... Oh, don't hit the button. Don't hit the button. Don't hit the button. Don't... I knocked over my fucking tablet pen. Sorry, I'm so normal. I am normal, actually, but I like being overdramatic. Sakurai's coming back for Air Ride 2. It's being made by Bandai Namco rather than HAL's, probably using Smash Ultimate assets. I'm like thinking, I'm like, I can see that. Like, it'll look good. I mean, if there's one thing, it's gonna look nice. Look at that, we're out of hand cam territory. Whew. Territory. Oh, I want to put the cover on my camera back on. Alright. BB's back. You could, if you, BB text-to-speech would have still worked, but yes, now you can celebrate and pet BB. Alright, I am gonna take a quick BRB to check on food I have in the slow cooker, and, to stop speaking for 5 seconds. ad break starts in 1 minute. This is perfect. You guys will have 3 minutes to drink and get food or water, and I'm gonna use this time to go poke food and check on a few things in the background, and then we'll boot up the Dream Collection and mess around in there for a little while. Alright, I shall see. Give your vinegar-coated vocal cords a break. Unironically, yes. So we're gonna take about 5 minutes and we'll get through ads during that time. So I will see you guys shortly. I will be back shortly.
Hello. Hi.
I'm back. Turn music down. I'm back. Oh, pardon me cracking my bones. Hi, Frog. Hello. I was away taking a little break, but I'm back. Hello. We're deep in the Kirby messing about. For the last little bit we have of stream, we're gonna boot up the 20th anniversary game. We're gonna mess about in there a bit. Let me pop open Dolphin. Oh. Video game. You can do it. You're so— yes! Yes! Turn music off because this should have sound. Come on. You're so fun and sexy, Dolphin. You can emulate things. Oh, where did I put my controller? Hold your Wii remote sideways. Got it. I'm doing it. So funny seeing this after DDD got redesigned again. Oh, Wii game, my beloved. Yippee! DDD jiggle physics, exactly. Oh, what a cute ass title screen. Turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Oh, what a fun little game this is. New challenge stages. Whoa! She lagging. Dolphin, it's okay. You don't have to be scared, Dolphin. So, this is something I love. So this is the timeline thing. And what's really fun about this is that you can get, like, more information about these games, and some of them have, like— let me move my mic in a bit closer now that we're off webcam. You can watch, like, trailers or, like, see promotional material, which is something I wanted to look at. Another highlight worth mentioning with this is the fun facts they decided to include for the years, because some of them make sense. You know, before 1990, before Kirby, 0BK, it's like, oh, Nintendo released some consoles, yay! It's like, oh, in Summer Olympic Games they were held in Barcelona. The space shuttle Endeavour made its maiden voyage. Bill Clinton was elected president of the USA. Like, did they... Oh, he's sleeping. Did they, like, localize these for Americans? The European Union was founded. Janet Reno became the first female Attorney General of the USA. It's okay, Kirby, I'd sleep through some of this information too. In 1994, a record-breaking 3,011-pound lollipop was made. The first genetically engineered tomatoes went on sale. Like, why? Like, I guess those two make sense because food, but like, you know, why these fun facts? You know what I mean? Like, it just cracks me up. I think if I remember... Oh, do they not? George Bush was elected. I swear... No, I'm thinking of Nintendo Power did this. So I went to 2001 for the obvious reason of what would be mentioned in 2001. And I misconstrued something. I'm thinking of Nintendo Power. Nintendo Power has a section in their 2008 rebrand where they do like a timeline thing and they talk about important things that happened on this timeline. And similar to this, they mention like random ass world events. And I'm pretty confident that they mentioned September 11th in the 2021 or 21, the 2001 section. I own the, I could pull, like, if I reset up my webcam, I could show it to you. I'm gonna, you know what? I swear to God, I can pull it off my shelf right now because I remember distinctly because it says like, it mentions the September 11th attacks in 2001, and then directly under it is Nintendo released the Game Boy Advance. I should have put Pixel Noel Were Born as this year's fun fact. This is true. Now, one sec. I'm gonna go find this fucking issue of Nintendo Power. It's important to me now. Ugh. Just have a bunch of my books sitting on the ground now. I'm pretty sure I grabbed the right one. I know for a fact it's 2008. It's the issue that they rebranded the magazine. Let's see if I grab the right one. Because in like... Oh, this one still has the poster in it. I have a Metroid Prime Hunters poster in here. Anyway, it was one of their 2008 issues, and I'm double checking right now if I've grabbed the right one. But it's basically when they rebranded in 2008 to their, or maybe not 2008, oh, I might have grabbed the wrong one. But I swear to God, now I have to find this and show it to you guys. Because now I feel like otherwise you're not gonna believe me that in the same breath, Nintendo Power America talked about September 11th and also the Game Boy Advance coming out. I don't have a portable mic, I can't take you with me, but you can kind of hear me when I walk away. So I'm gonna keep talking to you guys, and when you hear me, right? So, I have to find this issue. It's like 2006, I think. It has become deeply important to me that I find this, so I'm now holding my stack of magazines here. like the fact that this was printed in real, I think just really needs to be studied. Where is the rebrand issue? Someone wants to do me a solid and Google what year they rebranded, like, let me know. So at least I can get the year. The month would be useful as well, I suppose. It's like, yeah, I have a bunch of older issues and newer issues. Let's see. Was it 2008? That's too late. Let's see. 2007, issue 185. Come on. Where's the magic one? God, you can really see the aesthetic difference between the old brand and the new brand of these. I have Metroid Prime maps and a Mario 1000-Year Door poster. I do have that. If anyone's curious, the oldest issue I have, I think, is 34. I think that's my oldest one. Is I have 34. God damn it, it might be in my other stack. 2004, I'm seeing that year pop up in a Google search. Thank you so much for my life. Oh my god. I've grabbed the second pile of magazines. Come on. Where are you? I have like multiple Castlevania issues. Subscriber editions. Let's see. Because I know for a fact I remember holding it in my hands, because I remember holding it up to my roommate and being like, what the fuck is this? Come on, where are you? It's the funniest fucking thing I own right now is this copy of Nintendo Power. Anyway, worst comes to worst, I swear to God, I'll find it later and I'll put it in the Discord if I have to. Like, it's real. That's the reason why I want to do a stream going through Nintendo Power, because I need people to see how unregulated and unhinged they used to be. You know, like, they used to, like, not fuck around. Nintendo Power Collection Special. I don't even remember getting this. Now I'm just actually getting distracted. Oh, there's stickers in here! I need to put these back on my shelf. I think I found the issue on Internet Archive. Oh god, please send me the link. Like, I need, like, not that anyone is actively disbelieving me, but, like, send it to you? Okay, one second, let me put these back. Oh, that is a very, very packed bookshelf. Oh, I just heard something fall. I'll pick it up later, it's fine. Alright. Dude, those things are so heavy. Okay, let's see. Is this the one that has the timeline I'm talking about? Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, wait. When did Nintendo Power rebrand 2000s? This is a full-on new side tangent we're going on. I wonder, has anyone just documented it in general when they mentioned it? Oh my god, they didn't. Oh my god, that winded me carrying those fucking big stacks around. They have until 2004 on the Internet Archive. They might... It's okay, Kirby. Keep sleeping. Keep sleeping, you beautiful bastard. Oh, I don't think they have the issue. This is fucked up. They don't have the issue. So they have up until like 180, and they don't have every single issue categorized, but they have quite a few. They have 156 issues total. They don't actually have it on the archive. Oh my god, you people are gonna think I'm fucking crazy until I can find it. Anyway, Nintendo Power makes the interesting choice in a similar thing as this to mention the Game Boy Advance's release directly next to 9/11. And they keep doing that. There are multiple points of history on that timeline where they mention like a national fucking tragedy or something really awful, and then they're like, but in 97, like in 96 the SNES came, or the 64 came out. It's like, oh, that's awesome, Nintendo. Nintendo Power is a deeply unhinged fucking magazine, and I feel like not enough people know how fucking crazy it is. Especially in the late 90s to early 2000s, it was a complete fucking no man's land. Absolutely batshit. Oh my god, my voice is fried. Anyway. So yeah, there it is, the good old shit. So yeah, each game has like a little profile, but the thing I'm interested in is like, you get little looks at like the box arts. Whee! And I think you get trailers. The simplicity of Kirby's Inhale. Oh, it's gameplay footage. I was hoping some of these would have the trailers. Maybe they do. They're basically just showing you the entire gameplay footage right here. This is the entire game. I don't even have to play it. Let's see, what else we got? The boxes are so funny because they're like kind of low quality, and I know it's because I'm looking at it on a huge blown up monitor, but they're like so goofy. Take aim with Kirby. Oh, get fucked, dude. I love that they just include gameplay footage. Yeah, my family owned Kirby's Adventure, and I think that might have been probably like my first actual experience with it. The Winter Olympic Games were held in Lillehammer, Norway. Wow. The DVD format was announced. Cal Ripken Jr. broke a record by playing in his 2,131st consecutive Major League Baseball game. And also Nintendo released the Virtual Boy. Man, they had a busy year in 95. Oh, look at him. He's a showman. Rare Virtual Boy mention. See, this is the shit we gotta bring back. I think you're right, Noelle. Dream Course has to come back. I never played Dream Course, but like, yeah. I do find it funny that the Game Grumps unintentionally revived this fucking game. Like, I do really find that funny. Oh, that's where the big robot comes from. I saw that in the art book, and I'm like, I have no fucking idea what that is. Oh, look at that trick shot that person did. How do you think it felt to be the person who had to record gameplay footage for this? You know what I mean? like, how do you think they did? Damn, this person's good. The fuck? Oh my god, does this show- please God, tell me this shows off the cutscenes with the funny dialogue. Robotnik's Bean Machine, but Kirby. I love that they just did reskins of Puyo Puyo. Oh my god, they do have the cutscenes. The forest scares me. Sorry, rules are rules. Like, he's such a little asshole. He's just like a little bitch, and it's so funny. Oh, I hope they have the Wispy Wood one I was telling you guys about earlier in here. It'd be perfect. Yes! Please don't tread on my roots! It would not be a wise decision! I feel like some apple pie! He's like, I don't know why that makes me lose it so much. But poor Wispy Woods is like, hey man, can you not like step on me? On guard. But I don't have a sword. Oh, you're right, and then avalanche it is. Like walking up to this apple tree and he's like, hey, please don't bother me, please. And you're like, I feel like some apple pie. It's like, you're gonna kill him? Your dream carried you here. The Dream Fountain Cup will be mine. Welcome, King DDD, and good luck to you too. Other than like the manga and stuff, I think this is the only game where he has like actual dialogue to my knowledge. And it's completely deranged. Ugh, the cutscenes are really funny. There's like way more of them, and they're so, all of them are just so ridiculous. Kirby. Yippee! Yeah, I do love this whole museum thing they put in, despite how funny as fuck it is unintentionally. Olympic Games were held in Atlanta, Georgia, and they released the 64 in the Game Boy Pocket. You know, the Game Boy Pocket. Everyone remembers the Game Boy Pocket. I remember. Look at this fucking Kirby orb. I'm taking a screenshot of this. I need to make that transparent. July 2005 was the timeline. Thank you so much. Okay, that'll make it way easier to find it later. Unless you found like a digital copy online or something, but like I can find that later and put it in the Discord. That's another bonus of the Discord, is I can just share deranged things in there whenever they strike my fancy. It is on archive? Rocky, you rule so much. $193. Oh my god, it is there. What the hell? I had that issue in my hand. I was reading it. That was the first issue I grabbed. What page is it on? I might have gone past it. I did. No. The pages stuck together and I skipped it. Damn it, it was the first book I grabbed. Don't mind the fact that I vanished. Okay, let me... Just real quick. Not Discord. Here we go. Okay. Real quick, everyone. So, let me full screen this. And let's just go through this. So this is their timeline. So the stuff on top is like world events, the stuff on the bottom is what Nintendo was doing. 1990. Global warming. Final Fantasy. Let's see. Steve, oh my god, Steve Wozniak sets the high score. Isn't he the one who like faked everything? Or is that just Donkey Kong that I'm thinking of? Let's see. Bill Clinton was elected Prez. Northern Exposure wins an Emmy for best performance by a moose in a dramatic role. NAFTA approval brings a boom in cross-border trafficking of chihuahuas and Canadian geese. They're so unserious. Global unrest, death and destruction. Donkey Kong Country. This is the joke, right? Like, this is the joke they're running with, is like, oh, the world is awful and stupid, but Nintendo, and it's just deranged. Deranged. Play It Loud. Oh, I love those Game Boys. The Play It Loud Game Boys are fucking awesome. The Virtual Boy console launches to rave reviews. John Glenn returns to orbit. Oh my god, Body Harvest mention? Fuck, I owned that. Yeah, 2001! 9/11. Nintendo GameCube launches. Oh god, go back. Like, just taking a screenshot of this. I'm just gonna probably post that later, like on Blue Sky, and just be like, God, Nintendo Power. Like, this is why I want to do the Nintendo Power reading series. 2003 continued. Continued global unrest, death, and destruction. Oh my god, 2005, Nintendo Power redesigned, world peace is declared, new GameCube Zelda is coming, Nintendo DS Wi-Fi, revolution is on its way. Oh, you guys can't see that because I'm in the way. Let me just move this over slightly. Look at this is why the Nintendo Power reading corner has to happen. You didn't hear it from me, but the Nintendo Power Reading Corner streams may or may not be a goal in a later thing I'm doing in July. Those may or may not be something to unlock in July. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is real. This is real. This is a real thing that Nintendo has their name attached to. And it's just really funny. Like, it's just really funny. Go to the next page. The letters! The letters of the month. Oh my god. Okay. Letters. Missing kids. I was recently reading about a game for the DS called Lost in Blue. It sounds very similar to a Game Boy game I have called Survival Kids. I noticed that both games are made by Konami. From what the article said, there are a few differences, but is Lost in Blue essentially an improved DS version of Survival Kids? When Konami first announced the game, it was actually called Survival Kids DS. It's an all-new game, though, not part of the Game Boy original. I'm a die-hard Nintendo fan, but I'm a bit worried about the company's obsessive fixation on innovation when it comes to the revolution. Sure, new ways to play are great, but not at the cost of cutting-edge graphics and presentation. Look at Resident Evil 4. It wasn't terribly innovative, but everyone loved it because of the incredible visuals and engrossing atmosphere. The reason The Legend of Zelda is the year's most anticipated title is because it looks amazing. Games can still captivate the player simply by elevating the art form. If it isn't broken, why fix it? You make some interesting points, but innovative gameplay and a great production value doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Just because Nintendo executives focus on innovation when they talk about the revolution doesn't mean the console won't be capable of some astonishing visuals. The company views increased horsepower as merely the entry point for the next generation. Something to be assumed. That's why it's not brought up often. They call me Sweetness. I was just wondering if the current Nintendo Power listens to music other than music from video games. Sure we do. Steve listens to the theme from the A-Team all day, and you're more likely than not to find the Super Bowl Shuffle by the Chicago Bears an Andy CD player. Jim Mahone is a real crooner. Yo, NP crew, I have a question. Who would you say is Nintendo's mascot? We think the answer is rather obvious, Brando. It's the guy from Balloon Fight, of course. Dude, it's gonna be so fun reading these. Like, I'm so excited to fucking go through these issues on stream. I really think the 2005 to 2010 era, like, I read a lot of that, truly deranged, that era of it. Top or bottom? Castlevania Aria of Shadow for the Game Boy Advance is one of my all-time favorite video games, and I'm looking forward to the DS sequel. However, I saw something in your previews that caused me to have some serious doubts. It appears that you must control the action from the bottom screen. Wouldn't it make more sense to have the gameplay in the top window and the information in the bottom? Is what's displayed on each screen going to be optional? All of the action's on the bottom screen because certain gameplay elements take advantage of touch sensitivity, in some rather clever ways, we might add. Don't worry, we've played the game and it rocks. Yeah, but they're smart monkeys. One named Licking is good on the next page? Oh, Christ. Oh my god, yeah, I remember reading this to my roommate. I recently noticed various websites posting examples of gorgeous women passionately licking a certain other handheld. I believe this was PSP at the time. However, I haven't seen any photos involving a Nintendo DS. What's up with that? The DS needs love too. Here you go, Icarus. We're lying? You said it, not us. What do people in Nintendo Power do when they are reading the letters of the people who write them to them? Are they bored? Do they sleep? Huh? What? No, we're just resting our eyes. I want to congratulate you on making Pulse much funnier and much more informative. I love all the hilarious stuff that you say when you respond to the letters. However, in volume 190, you said that turtles were amphibians. Turtles are reptiles. I knew that, and I'm only in 10th grade. Hey, isn't it enough that the monkeys are funny? It's good, guys, we swear. I have a lot of questions. Will there be a Resident Evil 5? When's the new Zelda coming out? How about the Revolution? I'm fucking obsessed that Nintendo was calling, like, the GameCube and shit the Revolution. That's making me, like, lose my mind. Was this the GameCube or the Wii they're talking about? But everyone keeps talking about the Revolution. Makes it feel like Nintendo was gonna have a fucking uprising in 2005. Will it connect to the DS or Game Boy? Will it have LAN features? How much launch titles are there going to be? Is one of them going to be a Mario or Smash Bros. Game? What color is it going to be? Cartridges or CDs? How big is the system? How many buttons? Memory card or hard drive? Okay, here we go. We certainly hope so, sometime later this year. Nintendo hasn't said yet, but probably 2006. It will indeed have Wi-Fi capability. Oh, this is what... Oh, the default color will be orange. We're lying. Good Christ. Remember when we were doing Kirby stuff? I don't. Oh, God. Dark days ahead. God. Oh! Here's that canceled GameCube Kirby game, actually. Here we go. This bit that got canceled. Kirby goes hitchhiking. When developer HAL Laboratory revealed details as Kirby GameCube Adventure later last year, screenshots opened a window to a world that looked 150% Kirby. There we go, we have our Kirby. Before licking Switch cartridges, they were licking DS's. Continue global and ref death and destruction being followed by Revolution is on the way is absolutely wild. Especially when Revolution was like referencing the Wii. Chibi Robot. But you guys can see why doing an entire series of streams going through these would be great, right? Oh, here's the poster, by the way. Yeah, I am so annoyed that I grabbed this issue off my shelf first try, and I just accidentally scrolled past the page when I was flipping through. But like, you guys can see the potential of why this is like actually insane. We just need streams dedicated to just getting into this shit, you know? I want to read their awful takes on games and stuff. I want to read the fan letters and see their weird advertisements and things. Yeah, this is a bunch of DS highlights. This as a recurring segment would be awesome. Oh yeah, I want this to be a whole, like, series of streams we do where every once in a while we do Nintendo Power Reading Corner, and we just see how far we can get, like, just do, like, 5 issues or so a stream. Because I imagine we could get so easily caught up in just some of these. Oh my god. This gargantuan vessel looks like one of Dr. Eggman's gunships. What role the good doctor will play in the game is still unclear. Oh, it's so funny. Is this- wait. Did this game come out? Is it- huh? I don't remember this one. That's another thing, you just see canceled shit all the time. Yoshi Topsy Turvy. GBA. Did this come out? I don't think I've ever heard of this. Don't think I've ever heard of it. Pardon me, water time. We're now just doing a flip through of this one. Oh my god, I saw this advertisement like a billion bajillion times as a child. Yeah, this is their highlight on Twilight Princess. which is like the main thing the article's about. Mario and Luigi 2. That's so funny. It didn't even have like it didn't even have its actual name yet. The time travel baby one. It was called Yoshi's Universal Gravitation. Oh, so it's not the official names and stuff. Peter Jackson's King Kong? What the? Oh, are these movie games? Ugh. The Nightmare. To-do list, play Zelda before anyone else, pick up Steph at the airport. Get to see all these like fucking old ass ads and shit. Oh god, yeah, Nintendo Power is beautiful. Truly and holy. Partners in Time, Puyo Puyo. Oh yeah, they also had, especially the older issues, the newer issues kind of dropped this, but they did have like guides and tips for games and stuff. So Killer 7, and they have a bunch of stuff at like, for fucking Pokemon as well. Like where to find stuff for like just random tidbits of information. Fucking cheat codes and shit. Got Fire Emblem in there. Oh, wait. Oh, an ad for the Emerald expansion of the Pokemon game, trading card game. That was the name outside of North America. Oh. Oh yeah, we get to see the review section is so funny. So they gave Killer 7 like the 8.5. They gave International Golf and Tennis 3. Puyo Puyo got out with a 6. Oh god. I loved reading the reviews. And then they have 12-month reviews, the archives. They have like this long-ass table they put in there. Community section was a classic. They'd highlight artists or like events that were submitted to them. Cosplay got in here sometime. Touching is good. Touching is good, says Nintendo. Special offer, My Nintendo members only. What's better than all new Nintendo Power? Getting it for free. Register 3 products in your My Nintendo account and get 3 free issues of Nintendo Power. We're convinced you'll love Power's new look and approach to gaming. Ugh, only $12. After the trial period, nab a year's subscription for $12. That's $1 an issue. Jeez. Beautiful. Anyway. The amount of innuendos is crazy. Dude, they're so horny. They were so horny. I don't know any particular issues I can summon, like the example I did for this, but like, yeah, some of the comments next to female characters' art is truly deranged. Like, actually crazy that you could get away with what they were doing. Now, I do have to go soon because that Nintendo Power side tangent did maybe sort of take up a lot of the, hey, what are you doing here? My rare subscriber. Hello, Moel. Not even trying to hide it. Oh yeah, yeah, innuendo implies hiding it, I think, when really that is inaccurate. Oh, I want to show off how cute this game is. I just love the art style of this game so much. Poor Kyan, that looks painful. But yeah, and like there's a little puzzle mechanic for when to throw you a prime. Thank you. I didn't actually get a notification for it, weirdly enough, but I do see that it happened in a different menu. Naming a letter licking is good isn't even remotely subtle. Yeah, the titles for the letter sections I remember particularly being like egregious. Let's see. So something crazy about this game I want to mention. They package 3 episodes of the anime into this, and that was always crazy to me. Part of me, a sick and sadistic part of me, was like, I wonder if I could get away with it, but I can't. There's no way in hell. We also don't have the time for it right now, sadly. The Human Genome Project was completed. Huh. My beloved. Game looks like shit. It looks so much worse than I remember, but I love it so much. Oh, Kirby Air Ride. What else we got? Is Canvas Curse? Squeak Squad. No, 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 no! I fucked up my buttons. Do it. I wanna get the Squeak Squad. Man, the scrolling text under the video is like awful. It's really funny. So what a mechanic that I really thought was crazy was like this bubble mechanic where you could store items and stuff. Like that was always so wild, being able to just like switch between things like that. You could yeah, that's right, you could randomize into new abilities and shit. Like, I thought that ruled. And you could store like health items, and I remember you could store like scrolls or something, which I think let you change the color of your Kirby and everything. Boom, boom. Extra lives, yeah, you could hide those in there too. Like, I don't know, I just thought this was like the mechanic, you know? I don't know why I got the impression that people like really like this game. Missing kids top or bottom licking is good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the letters that these children sent weren't named that when they were sent in, you know? President Obama was elected. The presence of water on the moon was confirmed. First time annual global energy use dropped. That made me feel something. That made me feel something. World's population reached 7 billion, 2011. Nintendo unveiled Miiverse. We celebrated Kirby's 20th anniversary. Let's watch a funny little music video before we end stream today. Wow. Enjoy some green greens. But yeah, I'm gonna prep to raid into Charlie Beansprig. Because I believe it is the Beansprig's birthday stream today. Not birthday, but birthday stream. Yeah, let me just pull that up in the background so I have it on hand. And then while the icebreaker is going on, like literally while the V-Hive icebreaker is happening, I'm going to be cooking my dinner. Sorry for going quiet, I'm messaging the thing in the background. This is a music appreciation moment. Alright, I'm just letting folks know that I'll be there for the icebreaker shortly. It's so comedic to me that I streamed for 4 hours today and we did not play a video game. That is so deeply funny to me. It was just all vibes and all yap today. This is very healing for me, to just spend 4 hours talking and hyping up my favorite pink orb. This is good shit. Funnily enough, I was also going to show you guys the shirt that came in with Digital Casanova pixel on it and stuff, because I've been lazy and haven't been taking photos of it whenever I have it, like, clean and ready. And then I forgot again to do it. Oh my goodness, folks. I think that's it for today. Now, there was something else I was going to announce today. And I meant to do it at the top of the stream, and it feels a little awkward doing it at the end of the stream, but I just realized I totally forgot to mention it because I got kind of caught up in the curb. And I mean, I will put an announcement in the Discord about it, and I am also going to put it on Blue Sky, soonish. I don't know if I'll do it today. I am going to be taking a break for the month of May. So I'm taking the month off from streaming because I need that. I want to take some stuff off my plate, but like the main thing is that I want to have more time to like draw and relax and stuff, because open secret, I'm preparing for Pixel 4.0, and between like that, freelancing, my day job, and some other stuff going on, I kind of just want to take the month off. Which is kind of a shame, because I do love streaming, but just kind of having the time and the space to kind of be a little offline for a little while from streaming just seems good. So we're doing a healthy May break, so I'll be back at the start of June, which when is that? Oh my god, June 1st is a Sunday. That's so perfect, actually. I didn't even realize. May 1st is a Thursday, so it's also kind of perfect in a weird way. That's so fucking fucked up and perfect that June 1st is a Sunday. Yeah, so I'll be back June 1st. That's cool. Hell yeah. So yeah, so I'm taking a break. I'll still be in the Discord and I might host some events. And you have to leave already. I'm so sorry. It's so unfortunate. You brought very good vibes today, so it was very good meeting you. But I'll still be active in the Discord server and on social media, and you guys may see me on other people's streams here or there, but I'm gonna be taking it pretty easy and focusing on creative stuff. So I'm gonna be working on a bunch of stuff for Pixel 4.0 and like art and illustration and stuff like that. And I know, and we are still going to be raising money for St. Jude in over the course of May, which I know is hard when I'm not streaming it, but I'll still be pushing it, and any money we raise during May, even though I'm not going to be active, is awesome. And I'm still going to be keeping up with the goals and everything like that. If you guys hit $100, I will specifically do a stream where we just hang out, catch up, and like do the rewards and stuff, right? So if you guys want to see me in May, we hit our donation goals for St. Jude, and then you'll get special cameo streams from me. I won't be shocked if I kind of break my own rule and I do stream in May. Like maybe I'll get the itch on a weekend to stream or something, but we are not doing regular normal streams. That's gonna be it. If anything, my friends are gonna have more trouble keeping me in my cage of actually taking a break and focusing on other things and not streaming. But May is gonna be very stream light. Maybe, wink, maybe I'll stream in May. So I find it likely that I might stream once or twice in May, but no regular schedule, no Sundays and Thursdays. There'll be more sporadic random streams if I stream in May. It's kind of my take it easy month while I work on art and stuff. But yeah, so that's it for today. We're gonna raid dear old Charlie Beansprig because it is Charlie's birthday on Tuesday, I believe. But he is doing his they're doing their birthday stream today. And maybe tomorrow as well. It might be a whole thing. But anyway, go be nice. Please go wish Charlie a happy birthday. And thank you everyone for hanging out today. They're gonna spritz you with water when you don't take a break. No, unironically, I'm gonna be like, oh, I kind of want to stream today. And then they're gonna be like, awesome. We're gonna ask you 10 questions. And the answer is yes to all of them. Then you can stream. Like, they're just gonna hold me at gunpoint. They're like, no, you said you're not streaming. For good reason. Sit down, Pixel. But no, I love doing this. It's not even a thing where it's like, oh, streaming is stressing me out, so I'm not doing it. It's just something I can take off my plate reasonably and give myself, like, time and space. But yeah. Please go wish Charlie a happy birthday. Thank you all very much for hanging out today. You guys were awesome and definitely very indulgent of my rambling and everything. But it was a lot of fun, and I know Ollie's not here, but Ollie was lovely to get us to $30 already today. And like I said, I'm gonna still be sharing and promoting my St. Jude thing. It's just harder to raise money, obviously, when I'm not streaming consistently. But we'll see if we can hit 100 by the end of it. And hell, hitting 30 is pretty rad in a single stream, so... Much love and kisses. Be so kind to Charlie and have a good time, folks. I'm sending you off for raid. Goodbye, goodbye. I'm waving goodbye. Kirby says goodbye as well. We are waving goodbye.